Most folks in Eberron live their lives hoping to survive and protect the ones they care about the most.
A few do that and more, trying to help those around them, even the ones they don't know. But only one group does all that when no one else can. The King's Citadel, the ones who do the job no one else can do. Elarian, the Shield, a star-forged Aegis whose strength lies in the defense of their companions and their will to keep the Citadel and its missions safe no matter the price, even when that price must finally be paid. Merime, the Sword, a Kalashtar bard whose dreams predict doom and disaster, and who has touched the mind of a god. Her skill in battle, insight into the hearts and minds of those she encounters, and love for her sister in the Citadel is more necessary than ever, if her divinely touched spirit does not waver. Tantan, the Brain, a dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals a deep curiosity, razor-sharp intellect, and long memory. He knows what he did for the last war, and he knows what it did to him. And now that he has returned to the site of it all, deep within the ruins of Seer, he knows how much worse the next war will be, unless he can stop it. Nisiana, the Heart, a dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel. She's grown wiser and more wary, and has learned that at times harming matters as much as healing. Can she keep hope and the King's Citadel alive? Rowan, the Wild Card, a human wild magic sorcerer who's played a dangerous game for most of his life. He's gone all in to save his friends, but for the first time he's learned they're not the only ones sitting at the table. Can he break through the shadows of his past and finally call the bluff? These 5 elite operatives came together to aid the salvage outpost of Salvation, where the Grey hovers nearby, a threat and a promise. With the Oracle of War, they found an artifact powerful enough to end a war, or begin one. They traveled to Sharn's City of Towers to unravel the Oracle's mysteries while stopping assassination attempts from the terrorist organization known as the Emerald Claw. They traveled back to Salvation and into the Grey to repel a war-forged invasion and take the fight to the Lord of Blade's secret fortress Razorcrag. They paid a heavy price to rescue hostages from the fortress, and the Lord of Blades escaped into the Grey, seeking a way to create an army of Warforged powerful enough to crush the 5 nations of Corvair. But the Citadel had more immediate problems, the Emerald Claw, and a looming war. At the same time learning that the Lord of Blades seeks the Oracle of Bones to create his invincible army. Now the King's Citadel is in a race against time to unite the 5 nations and stop the Lord of Blades before he can turn his full might against all of Corvair. They've saved Salvation, navigated Sharn, prevented disaster at Razorcrag, stopped the war with Thrain, and thwarted the Emerald Claw. But can they finally unlock the Oracle of War's secrets and defeat the Lord of Blades? Only if they remember that in the end, all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to the final season of the Oracle of War. The Oracle of War. What's going on, everyone? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, everybody, to a Saturday stream. It is Saturday, November 29th, 2025. Again, happy couple of days after Thanksgiving. For those who celebrate, it's good to see everybody here. And welcome to day 82 of D&D with I&B. This is Eberron Oracle of War. This is the final season of Eberron Oracle of War, and it is the final tribute, part 7, which I assume will be the conclusion of the final tribute, but that's partially dependent dependent on the people I'm about to introduce you all to, because it depends on how things go with them and, things like that. I have no doubt that they will put their best foot forward, though. Before I introduce them, just a couple of reminders about ways to support the channel. If you haven't done so already, would love to have you follow the channel. That would be much appreciated. If you want to check out my YouTube channel, that would be lovely. Please subscribe to me over there. It's free for you to do that, but really helps us out. And I'm streaming over there live as well. That is !ArvTube. Discord is !ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. That is always hopping, so please hang over there. Please also follow me on my Blue Sky, which his follower numbers have been going up consistently, which is great. !ArvSky for that. And again, website for this is arvanelleron.com. Financially, !ArvShop. That is the merchandise area. You can get a bunch of stuff, including one of the shirts that I'm wearing today, the best bad idea we've ever had from this same crew. You can get that and also support the channel at the same time with !ArvShop. The holidays are here, so now is the time to get gifts for your favorite tabletop role player lovers in your life. This would be an example of a way to do that. !Arvtreon is the Patreon. Next month, I'm going to be trying to put a little bit of a push into getting this back up into triple digits. That would really be lovely. You can get some unique stuff here that you can't get through subbing, which is always a good thing, including inspirations to help our players. Not that they would ever need those against, an ancient green dragon like what you see on the cover there. I'm sure it'll be fine. There'd be no problem at all. But again, that is !Arvtreon. And of course, subbing to the channel, as many of you have been kind enough to do, also really helps us. You get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. So that helps as well. On the publishing front, !Icarus, our graphic novel from Athos Arts, !Library. That's my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment, and !Greyshade is my Greyshade IP. Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic, the Grey Assassin Trilogy, award-winning, critically acclaimed, available at that link from Athos Arts. You can also get the audiobook from our very own Trent Sparks. And the next one in that series, Renegade, should be out any moment now, any week, any day, because it's just sitting in Audible waiting for them to finish up with quality control. So very, very soon. And yes, indeed, gifts for role-playing lovers. Exactly what you all want. Exactly, Trivet. So, Greyshade will get you over to that link as well for the audiobook from Trent Sparks. And, of course, you can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade from that same aforementioned Alligator Alley Entertainment. I should mention that Alligator Alley Entertainment are also the makers of the new tabletop role-playing game Phantasy Star, which is, as of last count, sitting as a gold seller at about 6th on DriveThruRPG overall. So it is, they're doing great numbers, which is going to be great when we get Greyshade out, because Brandon and I are very excited about that, because Brandon O'Brien, who you'll be talking more to in just a moment, is the designer of said game. So very excited for Greyshade as well. Please check those out. And as always, !BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. !Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And !Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we'll do so for others in that situation in the future. Now, let me get rid of that. Let me turn on that. Hello, everyone. Good to see you all. Very important note that I want to make here quickly is, as I sort of move things around like that and then zoom in a touch and then do this and carry the one. Okay. One thing that I did want to mention very quickly is about scheduling. We do have one thing that I want to mention on schedule, which is going to be very important, and that is this coming Tuesday will be December, I believe it is 2nd, if I'm not mistaken, and that will also be, it'll be our first Tuesday of December. December is going to be a big month for the channel, but it's also going to be big for us because coming this Tuesday night, first of all, I will be playing in all likelihood. I'm going to be doing, I think, Final Fantasy Tactics. I have to double check and see what the schedule looks like because we were just putting it together right now. But also, it looks like By the Dice Roll is a possibility, which is a reminder also, now that I think of it, since Triffitt's here, we need to make sure, because normally we want to give Tari the heads up about that if it's going to be that earlier time. So if we're going to do Tuesday the 2nd, it just occurred to me for By the Dice Roll, then we may need to let, unless Tari did not let me see. Until I keep babbling, let's see. Tuesdays are 2nd, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so I'm thinking we may want to move that, Trivia. This is just a note. So I would say whatever we're going to do, let's make sure that we don't do Beowulf or Fighting Fantasy for this Tuesday. And the reason for that is that we want to give Tari a bit of time to be able to make plans if we're doing the earlier start time for our channel. I want to do that no earlier than the 9th, just to sort of give that. So we'll confirm. It doesn't matter if we do the 9th and buy the dice roll, as long as she knows ahead of time. Just make sure. Thank you. Triffid, amazing scheduler, mod, and all-around good person, including a player who's going to be playing in a new D&D campaign coming in January called the 13th Icon from Prince Justin. But we'll talk more about that as we get a bit closer. But the other big thing about Tuesday is on GOG, maybe doing Buy the Dice Roll in the 2nd, which means I'll be doing some Ghosts of Saltmarsh. But Tuesday night, ding, 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 Tuesday evening is going to be the Christmas Carol, a Christmas Carol with the our vocalists, and it is going to feature not only our regular crew. I'm not sure that KP is going to be able to make this, may not be able to, is going to try, but we will definitely have Rem and Indy and Zach from our regular crew. But we will also have there, we will have one Mr. Trent Sparks there. We looks like we will also have, waiting final confirmation, but it looks like we will also have one Mr. Russ Guberman and one Ms. Little Red Dot. So we are going to have a crew of thousands, by which I mean 5, that's going to be doing the our vocalists, at least 5, maybe 6, and that's coming this Tuesday. It is an annual tradition. We do this every December, so I hope you will join us. Oh, and also, I forgot to mention, this is super important, Darkside Rob. Rob is going to be with us as well. Again, that'll be happening Tuesday. So we're going to have a big cast. We're going to have a lot of fun for our annual Christmas Carol that is coming up this Tuesday night at 9 p.m. Eastern. So that is the deal with that. But now the time has come for us to get into some D&D play. And so I'm going to unmute myself and let the folks know that we are ready to go, and apologize for anyone that I could not hear. And then I am going to turn up someone else that's actually sitting in my studio. And I'm going to unmute the folks on Zoom. And last but certainly not least, I'm going to head over to reveal to you the crew. They are here, they are prepared, and you can see that one of them is totally not currently at home, at least not his home, but is in my home.
One of us is a casting green glow.
Yeah, exactly. Which is part of the mix. It's actually funny, the way that the webcam comes across here.
I was going to say.
Yeah, the webcam cuts way down on the green effect, but on I should show. I wonder if I can get that picture for just a minute. Yeah, I can. Briefly. Let me just show you a little bit of what. There we go. That's what Brandon's webcam looks like right there.
On Zoom, yeah.
Super green. And what was so funny about that was I was like, that's perfect, because you're literally battling an ancient green dragon. I mean, hopefully you'll also be battering an ancient green dragon, but right now you're just battling an ancient green dragon. And so yeah, super green. But on the webcam here, looks a little more more not as green, not easy being green. But anyway, yeah, the crew is here. They are ready to go and continue their combat against this dreaded foe. I am sure that there will be no problems at all. What could go wrong? I will start with the person on the bottom left of the ziggurat, and that is the aforementioned Trent Sparks, master of audiobook narration and responsible for the very soon to be heard, like within any day, I would think, to be heard Renegade, which is the second book in the Grey Assassin trilogy. Trent did an amazing job with this. I can't wait for you all to hear it. Trent, it's good to see you. Happy Thanksgiving to you. How's life in the universe and everything with you? How are you feeling and doing? And whom are you playing this evening?
Yes, happy belated Thursday.
Yes.
So with regard to this guy over here, looking so green, I was going to say Trinidadian Smash, but then I got to mute the stream. I forgot.
Well, what's funny about this is that if you say that, then I can just like it literally becomes the Hulk, just like not green, not green. It's great,
right? And then I was like, well, what if he doesn't want to be, specifically, mentioned as Trinidadian? What if I have to use the other part, because he always mentions them both?
Yes.
As being Trinidad and Tobago. And I'm like, so what is the other one? Is he a tobogganist? What the hell is the other thing? How do you say it? It's Trinidadian and what? I don't know.
Tobagonian.
Oh, okay. Right. So anyway, hi, I'm Trent Sparks, like he mentioned. Let's not talk about it openly. I just want to know, have you been listening to the 7 chapters I sent you?
Of Heretic.
Yeah.
Just listened to the first part of it, but I've had no time to listen to the rest yet.
Damn.
I will read the rest. I promise.
Yeah.
I will listen to the rest.
Well, good, because tomorrow's the deadline. Anyway,
Oh,
so
tomorrow's the deadline?
yeah.
I'll be listening to all of that more soon.
I wanted to get a sense of what you thought. My choice of voices for Neuralink was and everything, because I was trying to go with a mixture of George Harris, who's the guy who played Captain Katanga, the boat captain in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Oh,
Who was
wow.
like, my cabin is theirs. Barely,
Okay.
just a tiny thread of him. The rest of it is Carl Lumley, when he played John Parker in Buckaroo Banzai.
Yes. Okay.
Jeez,
that's okay. Yeah,
I love him so much.
Yeah.
And then the big one that I really wanted to do was and I just spaced on his name. I just vapor locked on it. I
Robert
cannot
Downey Jr.
believe. No. Jeffrey Holder.
Oh. Okay.
Jeffrey Holder, who is from Trinidad and Tobago. So
Yes, indeed.
yes, he is. You know him as the 7-Up guy.
Yeah.
Mr. Never Had It, Never Will. That guy.
Okay.
And he was also in a James Bond movie. I've forgotten the character he played in that one. He was like the witch doctor kind of dude. And I was gonna say,
Baron Samedi, right?
I think so.
Isn't that Dr. No, right?
Yeah.
Isn't it
Yeah, but and then the other the funny part for me at least was the other character that I wanted to base it off of was Ray, the son from Bear in the Big Blue House. And I was like, but I don't remember who voiced him. So I went and looked it up, and it was Jeffrey Holder. So it all makes sense. Wow. Perfectly fun. Hello, Bear.
These I cannot wait to hear this combination that you're like, and then that, and then Ben from Ben and Jerry's. It's just like when you add all these people together, like, okay.
But I really like the fact that whenever he says Telesar, he doesn't say Telesar, he says Telesar. And I'm just like, I love it so much.
I love it.
Anyway, okay, right. So I remember when I said I wasn't going to go into detail. There, I did it. Anyway, so so who am I playing? I am playing.
It's right there on the screen, bro.
Yeah, is it? Well, it's in that screen.
He's waiting for someone to say.
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to remember on my own. Fezziwig. That's it. Fezziwig.
Fezziwig.
I always wind up.
No, too
Fezziwig.
early. You're 3 days ahead of time.
No, I am playing Mia Tanton, Tagashaw de Canada, the House of Kenneth, the House of Making, who are a bunch of dicks. Not all of them. That's not true. Not all of them. Just one. Mostly. Probably a couple of others. But anyway, know that. Yeah, he's become a bit disenchanted with his house. And he just wants to be, a leather-clad Santa Claus that just makes beautiful things for people to make them happy. But no, he's got to deal with the crap. Yep. And he usually has a mechano good boy named Spanner, which, for those of you who've been looking at D&D Beyond, the new book that they're releasing, The Forge of the Artificer, where they show a whole bunch of new Artificer stuff.
New subclasses, I saw that, yeah.
The Steel Defender that they have in that is much more like an Ashley Whippet in its design, instead of the big, Mastiff that they have in the other books. Woo, kind of neat looking. Looks a little bit alien, which makes sense for Eberron. Anyway, so yeah, that's me, and I'm at about 50% hit points.
Okay, thank you.
That is true. Yeah, we'll they've all sort of taken on the chin a bit, as we'll discuss.
A little bit. But I am currently under the effects of heroism, so I am not afraid of that dragon.
Not afraid. That is true. We've got,
and at the top of each of my rounds, I go back up to 5 temporary hit points if I use them.
Right.
So
yeah, that's right. The mental images for leather-clad Santa Claus shouldn't do a search for that. Yeah, I'd recommend not.
No,
don't.
Definitely
don't
do
what
that.
You want.
But if you really want to,
don't look up Santa Steps Out.
Hercules! Oh, that's
I just took my children today to a Santa Story family show in the middle of the day. So the fact that now we're talking about leather-clad Santa Steps Out. I mean, I don't
Oh, Santa's not the worst in that book.
Yeah, no, I'm sure he's
That's
not.
probably the Tooth Fairy, and I really want to date the Easter Bunny, but anyway, whatever. Let's talk to her.
Let's talk to Marie.
Shall we?
It is a pleasure to have Tren with us. I'm excited to see what Tanton gets up to. Marie, it is good to see you. Happy extraordinarily late Thanksgiving, because you already did this a long time ago. Canada got it all out of the way. So yes, how are you? How's life in the universe with you, and who are you playing today?
I'm really good, thank you. I have to show, first of all, I got a box of contributor copies for this beauty,
Oh,
which you can
nice.
see. Dark Reflections,
Yep.
Blue Plate Special. I am one of 6 writers who wrote a full novel in it, and I write the lady with the red nails, and you'll notice, you can see her hand here. You'll notice I too have red fingernails. Ergo, it was
Ooh.
meant to be. This is how you
I
get
see.
writing gigs,
So
people.
it's a
Do your
complete
nails.
self-insert, is what you're saying. Like this is just
Is
Yeah,
that a,
yeah,
is that a
100%.
terrifying baby doll head soup? Is that what that is?
That's a
It
skull.
is a skull inside of it. So
Huh.
this is art by Jeff Lee Johnson, which is what we based the stories off of.
Mm.
And this allowed me to write the line, Jeanette stared at the tea and the tea stared back at her.
Ooh.
Which,
Nice.
yeah. So anyways, really, really pretty books, hardcovers, smells so good. Oh yeah. So anyways, you'll want to get this and enjoy the craziness that is this. This is mind-bending stuff. It's really good. And aside from that, I'm really good. You know what time it is, Greg?
Ugh. Is it time? Is it holiday baking time? Is
Yeah.
that?
How did you
I can't imagine why. I haven't known you all that long, really. Oh wait.
know? It's we're actually celebrating Christmas with Carrie's family next Saturday. So
Okay.
we always celebrate her with her family early, and then with my family on Christmas Eve, which is a traditional Québécois réveillon. But so Christmas baking has in fact commenced in our house, and so far Carrie has made spectacular lemon tarts. She's made mincemeat tarts, which are so good, and
I like everybody getting
I'll
up from their
mime
thing
them.
and just leave. It really leaves.
And then these little, they're all gone. These little sugar cookies. There were tarts, John. And then sugar cookies as well, which have been spectacular. So I'm done, Tren.
I don't believe you.
Oh, you could hear the whole time.
I was gonna
Oh,
say I was hearing the whole thing, like just like secretly through the
You
headphones,
should-
and then the baking,
Yeah.
and then the
And then this, and then that. No, and that's and there will be more this week, and I'm very excited. Tomorrow I'm at a show in Ottawa, which I don't know that any of our viewers are there, but Geeked Out for the Holidays in the P.N. Sportsplex. I'll be selling books all day to probably nobody because we're getting a snowstorm, but whatever, it'll be fun. And Carrie will be baking all day. So don't worry, I will let you know how it goes. But before you all unfriend me, I am going to play Mayhawk's War. I am a sword-wielding, singing bard. I am extremely excited to completely pulverize the green dragon that is currently trying to destroy us. I certainly have not just dropped my weapon and are unable to pick it up. It's going to be a good time. So I am glad that we're all going to leave here well, happily, and soon. So thank you.
Oh sure. I mean, what could go wrong?
You heard it.
Mindset.
It's mindset.
Mindset.
It is. I am very excited to see what Mara May gets up to. Always a pleasure to have Marie with us.
Not having her weapon though. That's
Yeah,
not what
exactly.
anyways,
But
yeah.
without exactly, can Mara May do this without the benefit, the crutch, one might say, of flourishes? Like how's that all gonna
Them be fighting words.
I was about to say,
be fighting words. I back Marie on this one.
Yeah.
It's a
next
very
time we're in the
dangerous
same
crutch.
room,
I mean,
Greg.
no, it's a flourishy crutch.
Yeah.
But no, always a pleasure to have Marie with us, and also a pleasure to have Brandon O'Brien, who's right here. I can actually point out right there. That is Brandon, who was demoing Gray Shade at PAX Unplugged last weekend. I think that's right, actually. Yeah, last weekend. It was quite an eventful experience, but we made it through. So we are the release of this game is imminent. So we've knocked this game out. It's close. But in the meantime, so Brandon is here and then is hanging out with us and hanging out with the family. Had the first American Thanksgiving and all that stuff.
And I
and
must say, as someone who loves food, that's a hell of a lot of food, y'all. That's plenty food for one night. So I imagine those leftovers will last like 7 or 8 days now. But it was grand. Spending time with the Wilsons is always a pleasant experience. Got to play lots of games.
Yeah. What a shock.
The rest of the family. It's been lots of fun. Most of the weekend I've been spending actually either getting lots of writing done, because that's the actual secondary goal of me being here, or I did very briefly succumb to illness. I was stricken by
Looked like this. That was what happened. This looked exactly like
yes,
that.
I was struck by a ray of cold.
Oh no.
But I am very swiftly recovering, so that's good. It's been fun to be here. I keep underestimating the fact that what does kind of suck when trying to make Eberron happen is now I need to figure out how I'm going to see everybody, because everybody's reactions are so much fun. So I made sure that Zoom is still on my laptop just to make sure that I can see people's reactions to whatever silly decision I am about to make. So yes, I am very excited to die tonight. Considering that I am separated from the party. So we'll see how that goes. Hi, everybody. I'm Brandon O'Brien. I am a poet, writer, and game designer from Trinidad and Tobago, who you may know as the game designer for Grey Shade, which is coming out very, very soon. And tonight, I will be playing Rowan Shallow, who is running away from a dragon after successfully vaporizing a spellcaster further north of this grotto, and has yet to discover that the only way to reconvene with the rest of my party is to run the entire outer length of the rest of this garden. So we'll see how that goes.
One of my favorite parts of the last session was when I was like, so then the dragon does this, and then they have their lair actions. And the group is like, lair actions? What the frick is the lair? And then Nisiana, because Nisiana goes south, is like, that goddamn grotto. There's a grotto. Goddamn grotto. The lair of the dragon. It was really funny. I was just like, look, well, why would that be a lair? What do you mean? Oh, man, it's so funny. Anyway, I am sure that that dragon will not be a problem, and you won't have to see this too much. Although I probably will make that joke repeatedly because that's just too funny. So, yes. But anyway, it is always a pleasure to have Brandon here. We've had Brandon here 3 times this year because Brandon and Marie were here early in the year for a presentation at my university. And then Brandon was here after Gen Con for a couple of days before going off to Worldcon.
Right, yes, that was in fact what happened.
That's right.
That those 2 days coalesced in my brain as days that happened in February. That's why I was confused whenever you said I was here. This is the 3rd time I was here. I was like, what happened?
Yeah, you weren't not for long, but you were for a couple of days.
Yes,
and then now. So that's been great to have Brandon here. But I am very excited to see what Rowan gets up to. I have placed Brandon on the other side of my monitors and so on. So Brandon has his own table.
I am trapped.
Placement.
I do not have the power to take punishments against the GM if bad things happen. I would have to scale over the PS5 in order to do that.
That's right. And I would have to jump over my Retron to get to the other side, so it would be fine. Anyway,
Brandon,
I'm very much looking
ranged attacks.
Yeah, ranged attacks. With the Thai food that's sitting
bring
over
back one
there.
of the whatever.
You like fire, Brandon. There's one right behind you.
But always a pleasure to have Brandon with us. Quick sound check, by the way. Now that we've moved Brandon, am I too loud, quiet, loud?
I really didn't want to mention this because I get the feeling that if I do describe what I'm hearing, you're going to try to fix it right now and slow everything to a halt.
Okay.
But what it sounds like is Brandon's microphone, the one that's right next to him there in the frame, is actually active now, and that's what we're hearing him through. And yours sounds like it's not active anymore. So before you change anything,
Yeah.
what I want Brandon to do is do a drive-by. Just start talking and go past the microphone so that we can hear.
You have
Testing
to talk
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I am still talking.
Yeah, not a lot of proximity change. Now, Greg, you do it with your microphone.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello.
Okay.
Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sailing
Okay. Yeah. Just be very careful about going off axis when you turn.
Gotcha.
Because you basically drop in half at least.
Okay. It sounds God. Yeah, nice. I sound God. That's all right. Good. Excellent. I've arrived. Thank you, Gamer. Also good. Thank you, Gamer Graham. Thank you, everybody. All right. Cool. Can't wait to hear what Rowan gets up to. Also, can't wait to see what Nisiana gets up to with stuff. I can't wait to see things. Jen, it's good to see you again, Jen. Happy Thanksgiving. Whatever it is, 3 days past, 4 days past Thanksgiving, whatever it is. 2 days? 2 days past Thanksgiving. Hope all's well with you. How is life in the universe with you? How was your Thanksgiving? If you celebrate, how was it? And whom are you playing tonight?
Well, I didn't. This Thanksgiving we did nothing. However, I had Thanksgiving last weekend with my gaming group.
Oh, nice.
We have Thanksgiving, and so you know how Brandon said there was so much food. There was so much. There was so much. When you have 6 people bringing stuff, there is so much food. But my husband right now has a Magic the Gathering casual commander night going on, and one of the players there likes to bake. And she made gluten-free pumpkin pie cookies.
Oh, wow.
Which is basically a snickerdoodle crust with pumpkin pie filling. And for those who are interested, because we're gluten-free, I put it's from somebody called the Loopy Whisk.
The Loopy Whisk.
Good name.
They are really good. The other thing I have to share with everyone is Augment 4
Hey.
has been published.
Yay!
Beautiful.
Augment issue 4, which features Jen obviously as editor, but it also features Marie and Brandon, right?
Mm-hmm. And then also John did his executive editing on it.
Oh, okay, so it's just Trent and me that get left out of this scenario. Like that's,
Exactly.
Brandon's really busy.
I was gonna say Trent's too busy doing other Shadowrun stuff. Yeah.
I understand this. I'm also incredibly freaking busy.
Yeah.
What else? Everything else is doing all right. I'm like I said, I'm very, very busy, but it's good. I am playing Nisiana Di Jurasco, the halfling healer from the House of Healing. And she believes this dragon in front of her is the Emerald Dragon of the Emerald Claw. And she has had enough.
Yeah, I remember at the end of the session last time, the quote from Nisiana from Jen was, Nisiana has, quote, had enough. And I was like, has a plan and has had enough. I'm like, all right, it's one of those enough plans.
I have a plan. Okay. I mean, I'm down 100 hit points. But I also have my Aura of Life going, which it still has like more than 9.5 minutes left on.
Right.
So, like, we've literally only done 2 rounds in this ridiculous combat.
This is quite a combat. I did have the image of you running up and grabbing onto the that orrery spinning thing in the middle of the garden and just doing your own Death Blossom version, like just destroying everything. So I had this image. We shall see.
No, she's headed towards her sister.
Okay.
And I mean, her sister is one of her main focuses. And I would like to suggest that everybody get within 60 feet of her sometime in the next round or 2.
The dragon's like, I'll do that.
Round or 2, you say? I'll give it my best shot.
You may want to just run underneath the damn dragon. He's too busy trying to kill me or Marie.
And he's gonna get pooped on.
So, but no, I've been looking forward to this game a lot. I'm like, okay, let's hope we can bring the pain and actually, do something awesome, like kill the green dragon of the Emerald Claw. That would be awesome.
That would be awesome. I am excited to see what the crew gets up to and how Nisiana handles her side of it. But thanks, Jen. Always a pleasure to have Jen with us. And last but certainly not least, always a pleasure to have John with us as well. John is here and is ready. And I believe, John, correct me if I'm wrong. Well, 2 things. Number 1, I think you've got a new PC that you're working with. And 2, You do not have a new PC yet? You're still working?
I have a new PC. It is not working yet.
Oh, it's not working yet. Okay. What is working, though, is it is John Helfer's birthday today. So happy birthday to John. Happy birthday. So I expect lots of support chat today of John and John in this channel. Happy birthday, my friend. It's good to see you. Now that you've reached 30, I'm sure that we, feel good about
too kind.
Your position in the world. How you doing, John? So happy birthday, and who are you playing today?
I shall keep the true age a closely guarded secret. Although most people here already know. But anyways, it's good to be here. Thank you for all the birthday wishes and all that fun stuff. So people noticed I was getting up and having to go a couple of times during the introductions for other folks. And the first time was to get to check on the holiday stuffing because I was in quarantine because of having come from PAX U. And I just got back today, and the stuffing is delightful. I can't wait. We're going to do ours tomorrow. So the turkey's in the fridge. Going to cook that tomorrow. Mashed potato, the whole 9 yards. So the much food is coming just for tomorrow. Second time, Marie, thank you. You reminded me that I actually have something to chill. I mean, let people know exist in the world. And actually, because of December, it actually pops in here. People can see this. There we go.
Wow.
Anthology of the Damned.
Yes, Twisted Yuletide Stories. So, and I actually have the lead story of this anthology by complete accident. I'm a member of the International Association of Tie-In Writers, and Chris Schmitz, the editor of Sud Volume. And here I'm going to put up the link right now. I said right now. Nope.
Now.
Put out a call for stories. I'm like, oh, I've got a story, and it's a hilarious story. I'm actually very proud of it. That only appeared in an Origins anthology like 10 years ago. And I'm just going to tell you the title of the story, and it is called Santa Claus versus the Krampus, or How Mikey T. Jr. and I Saved Christmas, Jersey style. And it is told in authentic Jersey dialect. The whole
Outstanding.
thing. Yeah, I'm really proud of it. I'm happy it's getting a wider release. Chris was very kind. It's available in a hardcover and trade. He did a hardcover, a really nice hardcover. This is the end paper, if you can see that.
Wow.
And it's really sweet.
Wow.
These books just arrived last week. It's very
Chris
nice.
is a really good indie person. I actually taught him how to be an editor of anthologies on Goodneck Means War.
Well, his taste is impeccable, but this also has Kevin Anderson. Who else is in here? Besides your eminent myself, some William Douglas O'Connor, Megan Mackey, E.H. Drake, Jared Bartemeyer, Joe Prosit, Jerry Shepard, Evan Klaus, T.R. Nickel, and many, many other folks. It's a good volume. It's an awesome volume, and not just because I'm in it either. So anyways, yes, it was great to hang out with Brendan at PAX Unplugged. We had a lot of fun, ran around, played Sabacc, had dinner. It was a good time. And he's got apparently a standing invitation from Kentucky to come down and be the replacement Trinidadian, which was one of the funniest things that happened during the con. Of course, our viewer missed. But
yeah, I'm sorry I could not make it down there.
Yep. It happens. I was looking forward to seeing you, but I guess it could be another time. No, it's fine. It's fine. Who am I playing? Oh, yes. Currently on the other side of the fight, Starforged Aegis, named Alarion, needs to get their butt back in there, and we'll do so as soon as we start. So without further ado,
let's do it. All right, it's great to see the crew. Let's move over to the map, where the green. I'm just gonna leave at the moment. I'm gonna leave. Let me see if I have. There's this. Hold on. There's
thanks,
that.
Brandon.
There's this.
Yeah, don't, like I said, don't give Greg ideas. What's wrong with you?
I'm gonna leave that up there because it's too funny. I love the extra green stuff because it's very appropriate. Let's get a little bit of music here. No, we don't want Lonesome West. We're in the middle of some combat music. Yeah, I know exactly. We're gonna get a little bit of this.
But you can't use fighting the dragon music from I don't know any of the Lord of the Rings movies.
There we go. Here's
or
this.
From the original Dungeons and Dragons.
Ooh, that'd be good.
In the strange world of Dungeons and Dragons. I have to say, by the way, this is going to be the deepest of cuts, but Brandon and I were talking about different properties that were possible for tabletop thing that might not have been done yet. So one of them we thought about was Thundar the Barbarian, which I know some people here are aware of. Does anyone remember Herculoids?
Yes.
So like
Oh,
Herculoids.
very
Now
vague.
Herculoids was in reruns, to be clear, by the time like it literally was 1967 when I was not alive, to be clear. So it was, but yeah, Herculoids, and I was like, man, I have not thought of Herculoids in forever. But there's been some discussion about doing a Herculoids tabletop game, and I'm like, all right, that's another
Some discussion. Meanwhile, I'm like, I am a child. I have no idea what this is.
He's like, what is Hercules? I'm like, there's Gloop and Gleep, and he's like, what? I was like,
Tundro, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the Herculoids are twice my physical age. I'm pretty sure the property itself is twice my age.
I guess.
To the
that's-
YouTubes.
I think I actually
Close.
hurt myself once trying to imitate Gloop and Gleep. Trying to get my voice that high to do the thing that they do. I ruptured a blood vessel in my nose. It was
no.
really...
Oh my god.
How about we don't do that?
No, that's why I didn't go that high.
Yeah. Oh my God. Well, so in our last session, the King Citadel has come to New Seer in an attempt to find out the location of the Forge of Making. This is necessary because they need to figure out where it is before the Lord of Blades can get to it and create an invincible army with which to take over Corvair. And so the King's Citadel came there because Prince Orgev, the leader of New Seer, is the one who knows the location of said forge. However, they found that not all was great in Not Paradise. New Seer was in bad shape to begin with, but it certainly didn't help that something or someone had sabotaged the settlement and was making it that we had famine and plague and illness and rats and all that kind of great stuff. The King's Citadel, gathering evidence together, managed to realize that the person responsible for it was someone known as Duraz Jarasco. Now, Duraz was an actual member of the House Jarasco and had been sent by the Baron, as Nisiana discovered, to help, except that they found the body of the actual Duraz Jarasco, who had been killed and replaced by something. Coming back to the castle, they talked to Prince Orgev, and they confronted Duraz with this information, after which Duraz said, "You're always getting in more war," and then he rose and stretched and expanded and became this ancient green dragon that you see before you, while his assistants turned into a bunch of half-dragons. So that happened. There was also another creature that was casting spells, was counterspelling Rowan and doing stuff like that, and counterspelled Maramé at one point. Was doing all of that. But Rowan finally was like, well, the hell with this. Came over here, as you can all see on your screen, just outside of the screen. Let me move that over a little bit. There he is. And disintegrated this one. There was some question as to whether just disintegrated possibly a transformed Darul and Karnak. It'll be hard to know. Maybe if you can find some identifying information in the ash pile that's left, we'll see. But in the meantime, Rowan is like, this is great. Now what? Because now we have an ancient dragon, which, as you will note, is between Rowan and the rest of the party. There are 3 half-dragons currently attacking Maramé. There is 1 half-dragon that is currently attacking Nisiana on the other side of one of 2 walls of thorns. Tantin is battling another half-dragon that is between 2 walls of thorns. And if you're wondering why Alarion is over here and has the prone icon, when you might say, I seem to remember having watched this game and I thought that Alarion could float. Well, you see, Alarion decided to do something that they like to call death from above, threw their body down and smashed a bunch of crates, and so made themselves prone. And so Alarion is currently in the destroyed prone.
I don't like it.
Yes, and that's exactly what happened. Just to sort of make sure that we're clear on what's going on combat-wise, Nisiana, you have got, at the moment, 0 hero points. You have 42 out of 146 hit points, I believe, is what I had
Yes,
you at.
so I will note that the guy who is charging towards me is blind.
Yes. No, I have that. Then we have Maramé, who is currently sitting at 0 hero points. Maramé is currently sitting at 123 out of 201 hit points, also with 0 hero points, and also cannot use her rapier because has been disarmed. Let's put it that way. At the moment, so Merime is going to have to use her skills, her wiles, and her charm. Her charm to eliminate these other three. Alarian is currently sitting at 110 out of 167 and 17 out of 83 Aegis, which for Alarian, that's a lot of damage that's been dealt out because been dealing with this dragon. Does have a hero point. Alarian, does that match with your numbers?
I had 111 and 18, but I'll go with yours. It's fine.
Okay.
Everything else is fine.
Okay.
I'll just adjust.
Okay.
Yeah, and I do have a hero point. Correct.
Okay. And then we have got Tantan, who is sitting at 77 out of 137 hit points, but has 5 temp points because of heroism and does have a hero point. And to be clear, is not frightened. Mia Tantan, not frightened to Kenneth, is what we're going to say right now. Then we have Rowan, who is currently sitting at 15 out of 99 hit points with a hero point and has also been somewhat literally disarmed in that his arm is a weapon that he cannot use at the moment.
I have never been more hale and hearty. Literally.
As good as it gets. And that green glow is not only in my office, but is completely the wings of the dragon beating above him. So I think it's perfect. Okay. And just as a note to everybody, yes, we have 5 champions on the board, these half dragons. 3 of them are basically fresh. Not fresh, but they're still in decent shape. 2 of them have been blinded. And actually, I should probably mark those right now. This one is blinded. So let's go with that. And I think the other one, Tantan, was on you, was blinded, I think was the other one, right?
Yeah.
So let's make that one blinded too. Okay. Then we have Vindaskill, the dragon over here, who is currently untouched, exactly the way we like our dragons. And then right down here we have this armillary sphere, which has started to randomly shoot out lasers at people. I'm sure that couldn't be. That's apparently the Villa defenses, which is a little bit unclear about who's the hero and who isn't. So that's our setup. We are coming up to the top of the round, and we begin with Nisiana, who I was reliably told, quote, had a plan. Nisiana, what would you like to do?
All right. So what I would like to do is move my 25
Okay.
towards Merime, getting her within my aura of life circle.
Okay.
I don't know what the actual...
You are lucky in that this will not trigger an attack of opportunity because you have a blinded person at you. Okay. So that will not trigger an attack.
What about there?
That's about right, I would say. Yep. So I'll move that there. Taking Tantan out of said sphere.
Oh, sorry.
From the other side of the hedge, you hear, Bob, the sphere's gone. All right, thanks.
And I am going to do Sunburst.
Ooh, Sunburst. All right. Tell us more.
Lilu, stop.
No, Lilu is not it.
I have a
That is
kitty.
exactly like Lilu would sound.
Lilu would like me to pay attention to her. So, 60-foot radius.
Okay.
Actually, I can...
Yeah, it's not going to be quite on grid, I think. Oh, it might be, actually. But regardless, 5, 10, 15, 25. So radius, which would be 30 in each way. 5, 10. Yes, you can get that. That will get 5, 15. That will get the dragon, too.
Yes. I want to get these 3 guys and the dragon.
It will get those, yes.
Okay. All right. This lovely thing, which I do believe that Rowan just did. I believe he just did a Sunburst. Is
How did I kill that mage? Did I sunburst them or did I disintegrate them at high
disintegrating.
level?
You disintegrated.
You disintegrated them.
Yeah. That's why I don't have that level.
All right.
I disintegrated that sunburst level.
This is one of my one level 8 spells. Wow, that's not great. But DC, it's 19.
Yeah.
37 radiant.
All right, let's see. Let's see. All right. Let's see if they make that. Okay, the top one is definitely not going to make that. The second one is not going to make that. third one is not going to make that. What about the dragon? The dragon will make that without even having to do the legendary thing. So the dragon makes it. They do not, however.
Okay, so the ones who did not make it take 37 and are blinded.
Okay.
The dragon takes half damage.
All right, so 37.
Unfortunately, is not blinded.
No,
That
he
would
is
have been
not.
super.
Wait, no, right. Yes, that was a thing. I did do a sunburst earlier. That's why
Oh, okay,
there
but
were
not
half
on.
dragons on the left-hand side that were blinded earlier.
That's right, but not on this one though.
Yeah, no.
Okay, all right, and they are all blinded. Blinded. I
Which
need to
means-
double check. Can they save against that after every turn, or is that a?
Hold on. Let me answer the question. They make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
Okay, all right. Noted. Okay. All right. Pow. They are blasted back by the radiance of your light. And Vindicil is going.
And of course, my dragons are swirling, and I am a giant target.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm now got my sister within my circle.
Harv, don't forget to mark those 3 as blinded as well, please.
Oh yes, I have done so in my notes, but I should do so on the map.
Because that means they attack at disadvantage, right?
And we get advantage to hit them, which is
That
even
is
more
right.
important.
If only I could use my weapon. If
I
only.
know.
The question I have is if I hand you
Cock
my,
that fist back.
if I hand you my short sword, can you use it?
Yeah.
I need more of a dexterity weapon. And I don't know, like, I dropped my weapon, but I don't know
Wait,
if I could use
can
another.
you just give
No.
Merime another weapon?
That was my question. Why can't I just give her another weapon? Unfortunately, though, actually, I don't have a short sword. I have a dagger. I could give her a dagger.
I mean,
I
that
also
is
have a
dexterity-
dagger.
That's a dexterity weapon, yeah, that's true.
It would just make me sad, though. I don't want to just fight with a dagger.
Just make me
I got
sad.
my pride.
I was about to say, I have my self-respect.
Somebody watered
Nisiani,
my rapier in hot water and it shrank.
I am a College of Swords bard.
I don't
Swords.
have any bonuses, do I?
I'll do a letter opener's barge.
No, I just have my reactions.
okay. Yes.
Well, she was the secretary of her chapter, so you know.
Ooh. Not even on your
see.
birthday. You're not allowed to do that.
I'm totally allowed to do that.
Well, then that's your gift from me right there. That one time.
Right. Okay. That's it for you, Nisiana.
That's all I can do.
Okay.
Apparently, wasn't very good.
All right. Let's see. Okay. I believe we put up a during the last lair action section of this. We did the grasping roots and vine. No, we did the wall of tangled brush, I believe. Is
Let's
what
say wall of
happened last
thorns,
time.
sir. Treat
A
it with
wall
respect.
of thorns. Okay. So
Matching
looking,
mine, which I'm a little perturbed by.
looking at you, Merime, over the heads of its minions, the dragon says, "I recognize the Kalashtar. Perhaps you should enter your dreams to help me." I will need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please, Merime.
Oh, here we go.
Please
And this
succeed.
fog, this greenish fog billows up around you, Merime.
Anybody want to inspire her not to fail?
I will.
You can do that. All right. Trena's going to. It's the last day of the month for tabletop, so now's the time. They all
Yeah,
reset.
let's
Burn what you
remember
got
how bad I am. I was saving throws. Like,
Hey, Greg, is there a channel inspiration left?
No, they've both been used.
Okay.
They've both been used.
I won't spend the points.
Middle of the one. Thank you, Tren. All right.
Trend.
Merime
I know
is
I misspelled
inspired.
it, but I still can never remember the hotkey for the.
No,
Yeah,
it's- it's
unfortunately you
close enough.
inspired Merime, who is not the
Yeah.
same.
Yeah.
So.
Damn it, Greg. We talked about that.
Somewhere in Kansas, someone's like, "I feel good."
Now you said wisdom saving throw.
I did indeed.
You wouldn't prefer if I made a charisma saving throw?
No, I appreciate the offer, but
I
it
would.
be wisdom.
Okay.
I think the rest of the party all would.
Yeah.
All right, me too. Okay, I'm doing it. Oh, I hit it.
Just
Did it
roll a
go?
natural 20.
Okay, I hit it twice. Roll 20's not rolling, so I pass.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
very slow.
I passed.
Oh,
There we go. Huh.
Okay. So we're looking at a 16, right? Because of
If
the
I had a hero
inspiration.
point left, I could use it.
I mean, the bottom one is a 17, actually.
Well, but that was the second roll. The first roll.
Oh, I see what you mean. You did it twice. Yeah.
But
Okay.
fortunately, you have it at advantage, which is good because you would not have made it with the 8.
Oh, do I make it?
Well, with an advantage, you do. So.
Thank you, Tren.
So yes, you do. You feel this sort of urge at first to sort of. It sounds so reasonable, and then you're like, "What? No, it's not reasonable." And the fog sort of drops away, and Vindiskill looks.
Suck, dragon.
Vindiskill looks disappointed, and it's appropriately your turn, Mermaid.
There is an orc in one episode of the Mighty Nine who just goes. Love it so much.
So, I'm going to look at Dragon Boy, the big one.
That's thank you. Okay.
Just to make it clear, the green
As
one.
opposed to the
There are
dragon
several
infants.
around.
Half of the room turns
All of them. I am going to say you don't want me to use my weapon. You want to feel my mind? Then feel my mind. And I'm going to use Psychic Scream.
Psychic Scream.
So
Oh, wow.
this will attack each of them that I can see now. I think, to be fair, I can't actually see the one in front of Tanton.
So yeah, no, you cannot see that.
But I can see this one.
The one thing I have to think about though is like, are you backing up and side eyeing it? Because if you're looking towards these 4, then you probably wouldn't be able to look back here. It says can see, so I'll allow it. So
Thank
you could
you.
see it if you turned that way. All right. So yes, so you're going to include all 4 of that plus the dragon. Okay.
Yeah. So they have to make an intelligence saving throw. I have a spell DC of 19, and then on a failed save, they take 14d6 psychic damage and they are stunned. On a successful save, they take half as much and are not stunned. If a target is skilled by this damage, its head explodes.
That's one.
The scanner's spell.
Assuming it has one.
Yeah. Me too. I like that.
Like
Wow.
extreme on a gelatinous cube.
So do you want me to roll damage first, or do you want to do...
Yeah, let's okay, so I will tell you.
I mean, Marie, you're going to roll damage no matter what.
Yeah, go exactly. Yeah.
You know.
14d6.
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 Whoa.
58.
58.
That was very satisfying.
For those
Very
who are watching this or listening to it on VOD, she did not roll a single 1 on 14d6. That is
And only 2 twos.
ridiculous.
Yeah, it's pretty
It only
impressive.
Should we all have this grace tonight?
No
And
kidding,
no
right?
3s.
All right,
There's one 3. There's one 3.
There is?
But yeah.
Just one. Oh,
so this
no,
one
not in the-
behind you that was
At least
running
it
at
is on the screen.
Nisiana
Okay.
does not make it. So takes 58 damage and is stunned, also blinded. So just kind of I should have them land in the thorns and die. But anyway, so that's this one over here does not make it. This one here. Oh no, I'm sorry. The first one, I take that back because that was the one that did make it. Sorry. So that one is going to take half damage, which means 29, and is not stunned.
Explode again. Explode
Sorry,
again.
27 are to be accurate.
I'm sorry. What's that?
20. Oh, no, you're 29. You're right. Never mind.
29.
Never mind. Never mind.
Kind of say. Okay.
What about your acting room?
Okay. This one does not make it. So I just want to be clear. Clutches its head and then head blows up.
Prestidigitation.
So there's that one. This one clutches its head, blows up. This one clutches its head, blows up.
That was very satisfying.
Yeah.
Someone get the scanner's clip that's out as a GIF and post it in chat
I mean,
so we can
it's
see
just-
what they're doing. It's
Just
hilarious.
unbelievable.
I've
Okay.
never seen Scanners, but I've seen that clip.
Yeah,
It's actually a really fun movie. It was
Okay.
one of those seminal.
Perhaps not surprising, Vindiskill does make this save though, and so is going to take again 29. We said.
yeah.
Yes, 29.
Okay, so right, got it. All right. Okay, and sort of like falls back, and suddenly there's just a lot of blood, and just it's not a
Headless
pleasant
bodies.
sight.
Yep.
Yes,
I'm
exactly.
covered in gore, and I don't care. I am focused on like messing up that dragon.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I like what I see. Okay, you did that. It was very impressive. What else would you like to? What else would you like to do, if anything? Do you have any reactions left or anything like that?
I'm gonna keep a reaction, but I don't really have a bonus action that is super useful right now. So, anything that I cast on myself at this point, like my sword is down. Technically, I still have the Banishing Smite on it, but it is not.
So you're within 5 feet of me.
You what?
You could step towards me, so you're within 5 feet of me.
That's true. I could. I'll kind of step here. Let me just see. I'll step here, but like I'm obviously trying to block the dragon from like getting to you.
That's okay. That means my wings can now protect you.
Perfect.
Okay.
Thank you. And I'll high five Nisiana, and that's my turn.
All right.
She's gets blood on her hand. Ew.
So
I do not.
She doesn't care about the blood right now. Later, she's gonna have a little screaming hissy fit. But right now,
For
Exploding
Nisiana,
head.
it's a high five. For Mary May, it's kind of a medium five.
it's like, eh.
Yeah. And like you take Mirime's sword away from her, you're gonna have to face her mine. So her sword is her kindness.
The Errol Flynn thing, just put her toe underneath it, kick it up to her hand.
Right.
I don't know if I can pick it up yet.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, do I?
okay.
I think that would depend on if it was a charm or a command. If it's a command, yes, you can absolutely pick it up.
Could I have picked it up, Greg, my sword, after my turn?
You can pick it up. What I'm trying to remember is the thing that caused you to drop it in the first place.
It was a command.
It was a command. I know what it was. Yes. Let me just
so-
double check and see. I know what this
Because I
was.
pick it up if I can.
Yeah.
Right. Because
this-
as soon as you fulfill the command, then it's done.
This was not a command, though. This
Aha,
was actually
that's why I
mass
was asking.
suggestion.
Okay. That one I'm not as familiar.
So does she get a save at the end of her turn?
That's what I'm checking up right now.
Oh, thank you.
Let's see.
I don't know the answer, so.
No. The duration of this is 24 hours.
So I can't do anything to help that?
That is correct.
Well,
And it is
Is
not
it-
concentration either.
does it count as a charmed condition, though?
It does not count as a charmed condition.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
Well.
Although, well, it does not count as a charmed condition. However, creatures that cannot be charmed are immune to the effect. But it is not a charm. It is sort of a suggestion. But it's one suggestion, so it's not like, you should drop your rapier, then you should punch your sister in the face. Like, it doesn't,
Right.
you can't combine things like that.
Right.
Hey, Drew. Okay, so yeah, so the answer is you could pick up your sword, but you don't want to. At least
I
not
just
at the
don't
moment.
want to.
You're like,
I'm good.
listen, I just blow up things' heads. Like, why do I?
Yeah. You don't want me to poke you? I'm just
Sword,
gonna blow you up.
Schmord.
All right, for its legendary action on its turn, Vindiskill begins to and beat its wings. I need both Nisiana and Merime to make for me, please, a dexterity saving throw, please.
You are
Okay.
saving against slung brain tissue.
okay,
Grand.
I did not. I've got an 8.
A 19 is not enough.
Oh no!
Wow.
In fact, it wasn't even very close.
Oh,
It was pretty crazy. Ancient Green Dragon. Everyone, ancient. So the ladies and gentlemen, the weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ancient Green Dragon. Okay. So, all right.
That's pretty cool, though. Like,
yeah, I
deadly,
know.
But cool.
It really is, though, isn't it? Okay. That is going
Is
to be 19 points of bludgeoning damage to both of you.
Oh,
So,
gosh, you'll be lonely when you have no more friends, Greg. Okay.
wow. It's
18
come to this.
Don't forget to wipe the bits of bone and brain matter off your face.
I know, really.
I'm good.
32 twice. So you're down to 23, Nisiana?
that is correct.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And both of you are knocked prone.
Okay.
So we'll just put that one of my favorites, the classic. Let's see.
We can look at the clouds together, Nisiana.
Both prone, and it then can move up to half its speed. And what it's going to do is comes up here
Oh no.
and
Perfect.
looms balefully over you.
Oh yeah, right where I want you.
And
Balefully.
I hope she
okay.
has some things to help to save us because this is not looking good for the home team.
Okay, Alarian. What do you mean? Your sister just blew up 3 of them. It's
Exactly.
fine.
yeah, come on.
All right, Alarian. It is your turn. You are currently lying in a bunch of wood, shattered wood.
Well, much like Superman, I don't need to spend an action because I can fly. So I take off.
Okay.
Here's what I want to do, Greg. First of all, bonus action. I want to pop my spiked aegis. Make
Okay.
sure that's on. It's going to be very important in the next couple turns.
All right.
And then I'm going to fly. Now, I'm under, number 1, Iron Titan, 3rd round.
Okay.
Number 2, I'm hasted, 3rd round.
Right.
Okay, so my base speed flying is 120. So I'm make sure
Okay.
you're aware of that.
Okay.
I am going to fly at top speed down this corridor. I want to take a swing at this guy as I pass. Reach this, and my second and third attacks go up against Big Ugly right there. That is the plan.
Okay. I think now normally I would not allow an attack of opportunity from the blinded guy.
Oh, he could bring it. I dare
Yeah,
him.
I think- yeah.
dare him. That's
Okay.
fine.
No,
That's
don't,
fine.
John, don't.
He will take damage from my spikes. That's why I want him to hit me. I actually want him to hit me. If you want, go ahead. Go ahead.
And wouldn't it still be a disadvantage?
Unfortunately, though,
It would still be a disadvantage, yes,
Yes,
but normally he wouldn't
exactly.
even get a swing because he's blinded. But in this case,
no,
the
But
I
if
get
he-
advantage.
that
He
will
gets
stop your
disadvantage.
flight, won't it?
I weigh 2
No?
tons. There's no
Okay.
way he can stop me. I'm literally doing a flyby over his head.
Okay.
I'm, like slashing down him as I go.
so go ahead and get your attack on him first
So
as you go
here's
by.
This one, zip. Yep. All right. I'm at advantage because he's blinded. Star sword.
Blinded by your light.
The only way he could stop him is if he had Sentinel and actually managed to hit.
That's a 30
That will hit.
for 11 points.
Okay.
Go smack. I don't even know. Well, I mean, that has to be a really crazy thing. Okay. And then, so I smack him. He can attack. By the way, you want to do the attack right now? Get out of the way.
Yes. And let me see.
When you mentioned popping out your spiked Aegis, I immediately flashed back onto Fifely, turning into an air elemental form and flying into the lungs of a dragon and starting to beat the shit out of him from the inside.
So
That stuff.
he does not swing at you, Alarian. What he does instead is blindly exhales. I was about to say he attacks Tanton. No. Didn't say against what. No, he breathes. He basically breathes on you, Alarian. And as he does so, you feel yourself starting to stiffen. This is, and I quote, slowing breath. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Didn't think I'd get a chance to use this.
You got this, John. It's your birthday. Luck is on your side.
It's your birthday.
I am reserving a spirit die to use on the savings throw. So
Okay.
Constitution, you said?
Yes. You also have a hero point if you need it.
I know. Oh, that was advantage. I didn't mean to do that. 14 is a little
Not going to do it.
Wait,
Well, hold on. I'm going to do the spirit die first of all.
Yep.
So that's a D12. Okay, so let's roll that.
Make it 26, please.
I think 23.
23 is okay. So you do succeed, and it does not therefore have the effect. If it worked, by the way, it would have meant your speed was halved and you could not make more than one attack on this turn. I was so excited to think of you as like skidding into the ground and but it didn't work out. All right, so
I
you
would have
go
blown the
past
hero
him.
point if I needed to as well.
No, I know. Yes, you go
All
past
right.
him.
So, and by the way, as I go back, I shout at Tantin, you can take him. And then now I'm back in the aura of life too, which is great. And then my second and third attacks on Goofy Green. I don't have advantage on these because he can still see, unfortunately. Alas. All right, attack number 1.
you can see 2 lasses, actually.
Oh, thank goodness, not okay. Whew.
29.
Off
Wow.
the 2, 29.
29 will hit. Yep.
And 14 points, and I lay into him. And that's now my hasted action. This is attack number 3. I can really use 19.
Miss.
I'm gonna blow another hero point for an attack and see if I can hit him that way. I do. Yes, with
Too
18
far
points, I'm
away
gonna
for
give
me
it a
to
shot.
hit.
All right. 12, don't fail me now. 21.
Miss.
What did I just say?
Okay,
I
all right.
just said don't fail me now.
Don't fail me now.
I know, right? That was a great damage roll too. All right, well, I'm in his face.
You are definitely in his face.
Oh yeah.
Okay, appropriate because it's the bad guy's turn.
That's kind of what I was
So,
hoping for.
first, we're going to start with the minions. This one is going to swing. That tried to breathe randomly is going to swing at Tanton. We'll do so as we've talked about at disadvantage. Although I'm wondering if it would just because it just breathed. So never mind. Okay, is going to try to attack with his greatsword, and is going to make 3 attacks, each one at disadvantage. So let's see. Okay. First one. Oh, jeez. It was either 31 or 22, so we'll go with 22, I guess.
Shield.
Okay. So that misses then on the shield?
It does.
Outstanding. All right. Second attack at disadvantage. 26 or 28, so we're looking at a 26.
What is 18 plus 5?
23.
23.
Okay, that one hits.
Okay, and then I'll do the third one just to see. We have a 16, which I'm assuming is not going to be enough because of that
Correct.
23. So you got hit once. Okay.
Right.
Let's see. That is going to be... Okay. That is a total of 10 slashing, so that's 5 off of your temp. So 0 temp and then another 5. So you're at 72, I think, Tanton?
Correct.
Okay. All right. Now, this one is going to stay where it is. This one is going to charge wildly forward. And I'm going to actually see...
Panisiana. What?
Yeah, well, it is, but what I'm doing is I'm actually going to see if it... Okay, it does. I had to do a perception check to see if it even noticed you were there, but it does actually notice. So now, the interesting thing, it is attacking you at disadvantage, Nisiana, but because you are prone, that means that counteracts that. So you are currently it's just even. So no advantage or disadvantage on it right now. It is going to... Yeah, I think it's going to just swing away. So, let's see. We're looking at... All right. We are looking at a 15, a 24, and a 12.
I do wings, which will bump me up to 23 on the one. I have a 18 as a standard.
Okay, well, because the one, I mean, if you're going to do, that's fine. You can do that, but it'll still hit you because it's 24 is the one.
I'm gonna silvery barbs the good one, so you have to re-roll that one.
Silvery barb's a good one. Okay. 16, so it's probably not going to work, right?
Okay.
All right.
So then, if that doesn't
without
work, and
them.
I've used my wings.
Yep.
You've used your wings, but misses. Okay. No, that made sense. Okay. Now it is Vindicil's turn. So,
Oh, boy.
Vindicil looks at you, Alarian, and says, "Your kind is not welcome here. You will be destroyed and cast forward into the maelstrom of time." And then opens its mouth and breathes at you. Now, question: are you immune to poison? I just want to make sure I'm clear about what. Or you have advantage against
My
it.
constructed resilience. Well, first of all, I mean, the question is, do I get a dexterity saving throw? But let's see. I have advantage. I have advantage on saving throws versus poison and resistance to poison damage.
Okay, so I then would like all you, Nisiana, and Merame to make a Constitution saving throw, please. And incidentally, its own creature is immune to this effect.
Of course it is.
So that means that Ilarian is making that roll at advantage.
Alarian is making that roll advantage, yes.
Great.
Well, at the very least, I'll take
No.
a quarter damage or half if I
Yikes.
fail because of resistance.
I think I'm dying this
Nisiana
turn.
with the 12, Merame with the 9, Alarian with the...
20-something.
18, not enough.
Jesus.
We got this. Yay.
I think you're out of hero points, right?
No, I have one more.
Didn't you use one last turn?
No, it's his birthday. He's got infinite.
No, I use spirit. I'm using my spirit.
Oh, you use
dice,
spirit.
so-
Oh, yeah. So are you using your hero point?
You know what? I've got resistance. I'm going to take the half damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to save that hero point for when I really need it.
All
Hopefully
right.
that isn't exactly
Let's
this time.
see. Hold on, just adding together some numbers.
I was going to say, you'd like to think that, wouldn't you?
No, I'm gonna save the point. Oh, this is gonna be bad. This is Ancient Green Dragon. Actually, I'm sorry, I am gonna use it. No, Ancient Green Dragon. I am gonna use it because, especially if Nisiana's going down, that's not good. All right.
Okay, so
At
instead of an
least she
18,
has her
So you have
her circle of life.
18 plus a d6. That's true. 23.
miss, not enough.
Coop. Okay.
Close though.
Yeah, well, that doesn't help. I can't use any more spirit dice this turn, anyways.
Okay, so 0 hero points. There was a time we weren't using a lot of them. Using a lot of hero points in this one that we've been getting. Okay. All three of you, that means, I believe, failed. Nisiana and Merame are both going to take 78 poison damage.
Ow.
So 78 means negative 55 is what Nisiana's at currently.
Oh.
Nisiana is, as we say, in big trouble. Merame, you are down to, what is that, 26?
Yeah.
So to speak. So to speak. And
No, 27, I think, right? No, 26.
I think it's 26.
That one hit point was not going to save me, but yeah, go on.
And then Alarian, you have 39 points to contend with. So where's it going to?
10 to the armor and 29 to me. I can still do that.
29. So
Put
7 out of
armor at
83
7.
aegis.
Yep.
So you're at was that 100 minus 19?
81.
81. Yeah, 81 points. Okay. All right. And the dragon laughs, looking at the prone and unconscious figure of Nisiana and says, "What a real dragon can do." And stares down in triumph. Okay, so that was its poison breath, and I hope everyone enjoyed that one. All right.
No, not really.
This one was not one of the best.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna put that there.
I felt better.
Okay. Now the question is okay. It's going to stay engaged with Alarian. It's going to just stay basically flap back, like helicopter itself back slightly. So it's right there facing you, Alarian. Tanton, you hear this horrific sort of like burbling, gurgling sound. And something very bad has happened, although you're not sure what. Okay. So
I understood him because I speak Draconic.
the last thing that it's going to do, because it can do this and then also do its frightful presence. Alarian, you have not been subject to this yet. So it is also going to stare at you, and it's going to say, "You cannot win." I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, Alarian.
It's my experience. You should pass those, because otherwise things are bad. Fast experience.
But I have advantage on saving throws against charmed, frightened, and stunned conditions. And my
Okay.
wisdom
This is a frightened one for sure.
pretty damn good. So, all right. How is it good enough? I guess we'll find out. Here we go. Would have been nice to hit that 20.
Yeah.
13.
That's a no, I'm afraid.
And I can't do anything with it either.
You are frightened, so that means that you are frightened now. Now you can repeat this saving throw at the end of each of your turns, but at the moment, you are, as we say, where's my frightened expression?
Scared. You are scared.
You were just a bit scared.
Change my
Okay.
die color. It's not working.
Okay. Those channel points inspirations are used up, I'm afraid, Triffid. We use those mid-month this time. But yes, those of you in chat who are like, how do I help them? Yeah, they may need a little help. A little bit. They did destroy a bunch of the champions, though. It's just they're fighting an ancient green dragon. Okay.
Heads.
Tantin, that's going to bring you up. The good news, Tantin is not afraid ever and is facing a blinded guy.
The first thing that happens is I get 5 temporary hit points from heroism. And seeing this shit going down with Alarian and Vagisil, I have... I've been like, when can I use this?
You're like, now's the time.
Yeah, I was like, Tantin.
How dare you?
Right, yeah. Tantin wouldn't know that name, so, but I was like, I can use it. Anyway, so Tantin, having felt that fear, that dragon fear that just took Alarian, knows exactly what just happened.
Okay.
Because it's like right down the corridor.
Yeah. No, sure.
And probably some of that dragon breath sort of seeped through the wall of thorns, so he knows that his friends were over there, and it's like, oh, that cannot be good. And so he's going to basically ignore this guy right in front of him, and he's going to fire twice at Vagisil.
You know what else, Tantin? I hate to do this to you. That is a 90-foot cone that I just saw on his breath. I'm pretty sure that also involves you. Well,
you should have thought of that when it was your turn.
I mean, how many times have I allowed all of you?
I know.
I think I'm gonna require that. Because my apologies that I did not know.
I think my body was so big that it shunted it to the side. He didn't get touched by it.
That's funny.
I tried.
Yeah, Drew, I know, but I have allowed them plenty of latitude in that regard. So I'm gonna take one myself.
90-foot, concentration? No, goddammit.
No, con saving throw.
Constitution.
Constitution. Thank you. Constitution saving throw. Watch this. This is going to be bad. 4 for 14.
Wow, you were correct, unfortunately.
Wow.
So that's 78 points of... Which I think means that you're down by 1, I think.
Wait.
Takes from the 5 first.
No, I know. Well, you didn't have the 5 temp when you did this. But regardless, don't you have 72 already plus 5?
I do.
77, which means you would have been down.
You're not in the circle. Ah.
Yeah.
Right.
So you are currently sitting at -5. You're talking about the dragon's name. Oh, yeah. The Vagisil joke. I approve of that joke. It was funny. All right. So unfortunately, Tantin, you also go down. Sorry.
Fine.
I am sorry about that. But all right, Tantin hits the ground. On Tantin's turn, gets to make that thing we call death save.
Yeah.
Everyone's favorite.
So much fun.
Oh yes. That is whatever. Okay. Death save number 1. Oh, I was really thinking that was going to be a 1.
No, that's a success.
And I was like, oh god.
Okay.
No, that's
1 success. Okay.
Well done.
All right. Okay. Sorry though about the rest of the turn.
It was teetering on a 1.
No, I know.
1 would be 2 failures.
It was on that way. Okay. Now, after your death save turn, Vindasil is going to make a tail attack as its legendary action. It's actually used, the wing attack used 2 legendary actions. This will be its 3rd of the round. And it will attack, not surprisingly, Alarian. I'm sure everyone is shocked.
Jesus.
Let's see. So, there's 1. Nope. There we go. And plus. Okay.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, let's see. Alarian, can it get advantage on... I want to make sure, see if it gets advantage on you when you're frightened. I don't remember. Frightened creature has disadvantage on ability attack checks and attack rolls while the creature is within its sight. Can't willingly move close. Okay, but it does not get advantage on you. That's going to be important because it rolled a 25 on that tail attack.
Good, because it missed.
That's what I thought. Okay, all right. So legendary action then misses you, which means, Rowan, it's your turn. This is not great, this situation.
Indeed.
Rowan is nowhere to be seen. He is preparing salvation.
Everyone is in mortal...
like running out of the...
Everyone else is in mortal peril. Rowan! Meanwhile, Rowan booking it in the absolute other direction. Okay.
I never signed up for the King Citadel. Peace.
Yeah, exactly.
Peace out, bitches.
There's a baccarat table with my name on it.
Y'all are here. We've had this conversation already. Y'all are heroes. I'm just a swindler. I'm going to turn this corner again, which is a bad idea, but we will do it.
You see just a mess, is what you see.
Yeah,
blood, poison, you know. Just
yeah, 6 seconds ago, I was just bracing myself on this corner. 6 seconds later, carnage. How close do I? I really do need to get close. I think. Jesus, this is bad.
I mean, you're really close to him now. Like he's flying about 15, 20 feet above you, but.
Right. Yeah. I guess about here.
Okay.
Because at least everybody else will still live. Well, I mean, Elarian is in dire straits. Well, no. Tantan is in dire straits. Elarian is
okay.
What, Trent?
Which of the enemy cast the other Wall of Thorns?
The dragon did.
The dragon did.
The dragon.
Oh, okay. All right. Never mind.
Yeah.
I was going to say it would have gone when they died.
It's one of their lair actions, actually.
cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Right, never mind.
let's make sure that I have enough for this. This is either a Hail Mary or I've biffed it and we're all dead.
Okay.
And that's why you shouldn't trust people who are not heroes by trade.
Doesn't require your weapon, right? Just making sure.
No, it does
Okay,
not,
alright.
because you have apparently qualified that, which is the other thing too. Rowan is discovering in this moment that magic is coming from sources that they cannot qualify. We thought it was the arm the whole time, and then we disintegrated that guy. So yeah, we're just moving by grace at this moment and discovering what happens next.
Yep.
So I am going to spend my last 3 sorcery points.
Okay.
Your last 3 for now.
Efficiency bonus 6.
Yeah, my last 3 until I start doing spell math. So I can heightened spell a 6th level disintegrate, which means that first, the dragon must make a dex save at disadvantage.
Dex save at disadvantage. Okay.
DC 18.
All right. Okay. Nope, sure doesn't.
Grand.
Although, wait. Do I have a wait? Do I have a legend? Do I have a?
I was really hoping you wouldn't remember that.
Well, this is the question is because he's done this twice already. No, I think he's going to want to succeed on this one. He shall legendarily succeed. Although you'll be happy to know he can't do that again.
Cool.
Ancient green dragon, everyone.
Grand. That means nothing happens, right?
I mean, your beam goes off and he just avoids it, basically. I mean, 'cause you cast the spell, he just makes the save, right?
Yeah.
I think that's right. Although disintegrate
sorry,
save, I want to
it's-
make sure
no.
it's not half the time, not half.
No, yet it doesn't say anything about half
Doesn't say
damage.
about
You
half.
either disintegrate or you
It's an all
don't.
or nothing. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's like damn legendary resistance nonsense.
Yep.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have any more. Isn't that good news?
It's,
Right.
I mean,
See-
yeah, technically that is. If I could
See,
just...
you were doing the intro, and we were talking about that, and the intention was to get rid of it before this, so that
Okay.
Yeah.
So, as a cantrip, can I make this as a bonus action? Can I do this
I was
as a,
waiting for you to be like, as a cantrip, disintegrate.
can I
Like,
do
what?
this as a bonus action? No, this is an action. I cannot do that thing. Okay, cool. I am in a disadvantageous position, and it doesn't make any sense to just run back into the corner. So I guess I stay here.
Okay. Right, so you ran up, you did that. Okay. Which means, actually, since it didn't go off, I think he probably doesn't even notice. He's just sort of like, no, he would notice because he's choosing to make this. So as this thing hits, you can hear the sound. I mean, you do this at advantage. Somehow it sort of looks back, dodges out of the way, incredible for its bulk. It's still engaged with Ilarion, but it turns around
Wait a minute. Let me make sure I can do one more
and
thing.
glares at you and says, your time will come. little jester.
Oh,
Rude.
Right, and I already used my Mark of Shadow. I don't have a thing for the thing, do I?
We are running low on things.
I need to flee
no, you don't.
expeditiously. Cool, grand. Cool, grand. Lovely. Dope. I'm...
Those of you at home, when Brandon uses this many terms of dope in the way, it's not actually dope. Like, just to be clear, none of this is grand or dope at the moment.
Right, okay. Only one other thing then needs to be considered, and I'm hoping, against hope, that this turns into something of value.
Okay.
I cast a spell.
What is it?
I need to do wild magic search now.
Oh, yeah.
We
That
need
would
to
be
do one for
very
the-
funny.
we need to
if
do one for the
wild-
Please
disintegrate
go
anyways.
poorly.
Yeah, no, I know.
Can
Seriously.
I choose to fail? I
No.
can't.
No. Sadly not. Although
Wouldn't
I
be
think
wild
there
if
is a
that was
level. Isn't there a level?
There's a level. I'm at the level where I get to choose when I get to roll two things on the table and get to choose which one I take.
Right, but not whether it goes off, though.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Right. All right. Oh, man. I'm kind of rooting for it to work. To not work, by which I mean...
Never have we
off.
ever rooted so badly for Rowan Shallow to roll a 1.
Yeah, you say that. I root for it every time.
7. Oh, well.
This is why you need to do the count and have it +1 every time he rolls. I swear,
Yeah.
if I did a wild mage and I was DMing, that's how they would roll.
Every time?
Yeah.
It'd be +1 every time they did a roll.
Yeah,
So
but it's
eventually
not
gonna
wild.
go off.
It has gone off a couple times this campaign. It's not
Yeah,
often.
but the more you use it, the more chance it's going to go off. And then it
It's true.
resets, of course. It would reset back to 1.
That's true.
The whole point.
Okay. So Rowan's standing there, having done that. This thing in the middle, this thing that is over here
yes.
spinning. Let's see. We'll fire. Let's see. A random. It's not going to be able to see that, so we'll be able to see Alarian. It's got 3. It's got Alarian, a dragon, and a Rowan.
Dragon,
So,
Dragon would be
let's
great.
see.
Dragon would be fantastic.
So
It's
let's
the
see.
biggest thing
Alarian is
here.
going to be 1-2. The dragon is going to be 3-4. Rowan's going to be 5-6, and I'll roll this actually in roll 20.
Oh, of course.
Oh no.
That's a 1, which is Alarian.
All right.
So a lightning bolt shoots out, and let's see. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, and I want to double check before you do it because I believe that. Oh, not saving throws actually. So you don't have to do this at disadvantage. Just ability checks or attack rolls. So
Good,
this-
because I have advantage on it anyways.
okay. So
This is it targeted or not?
it's targeting you, yeah.
But dexterity throws take only half damage. I need to figure out which part of my shield master actually works on this.
This would be a half as much damage on a successful save
Okay.
type of deal.
Aren't incapacitated. But
If only this was. ever
this actually
done.
targets more than one person. Okay, I got it. So it is advantage and it's dexterity. I'd really like to make this. Oh my god! Are you
That-
kidding me?
Unfortunately, is a no.
See, if this was Curse of Strahd, you'd be in a great state right now.
That's right, exactly. You take 34 points of lightning damage, Alarian.
All right. Well, the armor's going to take 7 of that.
Okay, the armor is
Down to
gone.
0 and 34 minus 7 is
27.
27. All right.
So it's 54, right? Oh, no. Yeah, 54.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Okay, that was the sphere. Okay.
Our heroes may be going through it, friends.
They may be going through it.
Changing the dice color again because.
Okay. Let's see. That was, and this was the 3rd round, right? That this happened.
Yes.
Okay. You hear? I'd like a perception check from the people who are still conscious.
I was
So,
gonna say.
yeah,
Ooh.
from those who are conscious.
Okay, perception.
This
Does that include me?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
You're
there's
conscious.
my 19. Yeah, great, fantastic. Yes.
Okay.
This half dragon near me, did he make his con save against blindness at the end of his last turn?
Let me. This is like multiple rolls again, and I forgot what he got. I
yeah,
forgot what he
got
got. So give me a second.
There we go. Take the first one of that.
What was the
Funny.
DC
I
that he
like
needed?
one.
I don't know. It was who blinded him? It was one of the sunbursts. So
It was
probably
19.
18.
Oh, 18.
19.
Yeah. So no, he did not.
Okay.
And
I was
actually,
gonna
this
say,
one.
'cause if he suddenly wasn't blinded anymore.
Yeah, I know.
he's
No,
just
neither
gonna go
neither
right
one made
back.
their save. Okay, so we got a 6 from Rowan.
Yes.
We got Merime. Was that 20 or 12?
It's 20. Okay. Roll 20 wasn't rolling, so I just clicked again, but the first one should be though.
Merime, you hear what sounds like a metallic clanking. Rowan does not hear that, but Alarian, you hear it, and that is because this statue over here animates and begins to walk in this direction.
Awesome.
Cool.
Lovely. Nothing like
That's
more
a
antagonists.
qualified cool.
Just 1 second whilst I put that on the screen.
Yeah.
Oh, dear Lord.
Okay.
Neat.
I just want everyone in the audience to know that the decision to tell the story of heroes being badly beaten at the penultimate gate of salvation for this realm is a decision that Gregory Wilson is making purposefully. And that should be a strong indictment to you all
Strong indictment.
as a GM, as a
can't-
writer, and as your personal friend.
As a person.
I can't wait to go back to that thread on Twitter. Like, oh, these PCs are too tough. I can't beat them. I'm like, okay, just watch our latest stream. You are not doing it right. If you like, we're 17th level people.
And
We're,
then-
we're like, probably among the most powerful beings on the freaking continent.
But you're
And this thing
playing
is handing us our ass.
Go ahead, Trent.
As soon as you say go watch our latest VOD, end that thing with and get the fuck off Twitter.
That too. But seriously, you guys your DMs are like not doing it right. It's like, come on.
Okay, so let's see.
And if your DMs are doing it wrongly because they're afraid that you're going to get mad at them, either they're doing it wrong or you're doing it wrong. Because
I will say
failure
my
is
husband will kill us if we're stupid, and
Oh yeah.
Crystal Frazier, she will kill us if we're stupid. I mean, all of the GMs that I play with, like,
Okay, I have to say, Greg, I like how the statue is adhering to not crunching into the maze. I think
Yeah,
that's great.
it's sort of
I
like
Yes.
tiptoeing.
please let him go lost.
That's right.
funny. That's funny.
Okay. It's like,
Strictly
listen, there's some
speaking,
things
there-
you just don't do. Like thorns are its secret, like super.
There's no way out of that hedge.
Yeah.
So it's like,
The world is being Wilsoned. That's it. Okay. So that was that was that turn. Okay, that brings us up to the top of the round. We begin with Nisiana, who must make a death save.
no, I don't.
Oh wait, no, you don't, because you have Aura of Life.
Boing.
I
Exactly.
wake up now. It's very important. I need to know how close Rowan and
Valerian.
no,
No, you.
10.
Anton are. Are they
Yeah.
within 60 feet of me?
It's borderline.
It has to be 60.
I think Tintin, I'm worried
I
about
think he is.
Rowan, actually.
Yeah, you're within. Yes, you are. Both
Okay.
of them are. Also, you're at 1 point, right? Just to be clear, Nisiana.
She
A thing
wakes
is
up
happening.
Yeah.
and she says in Draconic, "This is the power of a real dragon," and she does mass heal
Nice.
all of her party.
Nice.
That's 700 hit points out to everybody. So I need to know if we actually hit that 700 hit points.
Okay. Per person. No, I'm just kidding.
So it's a total of 700. So how many do you, Alarian? How many do you need?
Hang on. I need 113.
Okay.
Wait, I just lost somebody. Why is
Oh, I don't think we're gonna hit it because we only
Where?
have 5 people.
Oh, you
Rowan,
raised
how
your
many do you
hand.
need?
Jen, you raised your hand in Zoom by accident. Can you?
Oh, sorry. I have weird reactions in the thing.
I feel much better.
That's fine.
Okay. Hold on. Rowan, how many do you need?
What's 99 minus 15? 84?
Okay. Mia Tanton?
137.
137. Marimay?
Yeah, Rowan is.
175.
I want to point out that if Rowan had not gone up to where Rowan was back in the corner, you would not have been in range of this.
And
So, just on the edge of it.
Alarian, did I ask you?
113. Yeah.
113. Okay, okay. And me.
Sometimes Rowan uses his head
Do
asterisk.
you have enough
response
to
with
bring
fear.
yourself back up
Oh
to?
yeah, absolutely.
Perfect.
Everybody is full.
Yes, thank you.
Everybody is at full hit points.
Okay. Is that actually okay? So
I did not even get even. I spent. Let me actually.
I think you got over half.
No, it doesn't go to half. That's.
No, I'm saying out of the 700 pool, you spent like 350.
Yeah.
My point.
157.
But plenty left over.
37 plus 113 plus 113. I used 637 actually.
Wow. Okay, that was more than I thought.
Basically, she sits up and she says that does the dragons go out, and they basically go out through all the circles and they into everybody, and then I stand up.
okay.
And that's basically all I can do. But I'm basically kind of guarding my sister as much as I can right now.
I was gonna say I think that's enough, right? like,
Yeah.
that
But
was
that's
pretty
like she's. It's not even. She didn't yell or anything. She just said in Draconic, "This is the power. This is the power of a real dragon."
real dragon.
And
Damn.
Eberron basically streams
Yeah.
out of her.
And the
And
minions are
everything-
like, damn. Okay. All right. Let's see. So.
Oh my
do that.
god.
Oh, also it. Let me hold on. Let me. It clears up. What does it do? Oh, I'm just gonna. There. Did that tell you what it does?
Yes.
Also curative all diseases and if hit blinded or deafened. Yeah, that didn't. That
Yeah.
Doesn't remove fear, unfortunately.
I'm very tempted to acknowledge the fact has no effect on
I was
constructs.
like that last sentence, however.
Oh no.
But I think we've been allowing. I believe we've been allowing regular healing of Alarian,
Yeah.
so I will not take that away at this present time.
Especially not on his birthday.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly,
that's
exactly,
mean.
There,
It's like it's from Eberron.
exactly.
there's my yes, exactly.
Yeah,
we
exactly.
didn't-
Eberron is like happy birthday.
Right. But we didn't let it work on Spanner, but that's because Spanner is a different kind of
Yeah.
Banner doesn't have his own consciousness. He cannot
Right.
choose to be my
Right.
friend, whereas Alarian does.
All right, on the lair action, the Vindiskill says, and that was a level 9. So listen, Vindiskill
Yeah.
says, you from the great movie from Batman Begins, where Bruce Wayne gets rid of all of his guests, and Ra's al Ghul's response to that is amusing but pointless. So Vindiskill basically looks and is just like, amusing. How about you do what is necessary to eliminate her? And looks at you, Alarian, and this fog begins to gather around you. I need a wisdom saving throw for this. This is the lair action.
Wait,
Is
is this a spell?
It's a lair action. It's not classified as a spell.
It would be a charmed condition on me, right?
That is true.
Okay. All right. Nice. And you said wisdom?
Wisdom.
Okay.
Reaction counter spell?
Say no, it's not.
It's a lair action.
It's a lair
not
action.
spell.
It's not
yeah.
classified as a spell.
Okay, cool.
If
Fair.
he does have legendaries that could be using casting a spell, but that's not what he's doing here. This is a lair action.
23. I'm gonna re-roll. I didn't have an advantage. I'm gonna roll it again to see if I get higher.
Okay.
But 23 is right now because I do have advantage on it. Boy, am I glad I took
28.
that.
28, please.
Okay.
23 right now.
23. So you're to 23.
Yes.
That's
Well,
enough. So
okay.
Oh,
the
phew.
fog sinks
Well
down
done.
Oh
again.
my god, if Alarian kills me after all this.
Yeah, I know, right? No, the fog sinks back down again.
And in Draconic, because I also speak it, I say you'll have to do better than that.
Okay. All right. Very cool. Then, having done that, it is Maramay's turn. Maramay, you're prone but conscious and feeling pretty good, actually.
Okay. Okay, I am going to stand up
Get up, stand up.
Get up, stand, and tell my sister I'm glad that you're okay. And then I am going to, if I had my sword, it would be cool, but I don't. So I am just going to hold out my hand and click my fingers, and I'm going to cast Destructive Wave. So that goes 30-foot radius, so it'll hit the half dragon near Nisiana and the dragon. And I choose those two only, not Hilarion. And you have to make a Constitution saving throw for each. 19 is what you're targeting.
Okay, so Constitution saving throw for half dragon and the big dragon and the actual dragon. Okay.
Yeah, and then I can roll my damage. I'll choose radiant damage. Just
Okay.
so
Also,
that's
as an
thunder damage.
aside-
The first and the second will be the radiant damage.
Okay.
But it would take
1 second, I'll take the aside. Does not get that. Okay, the half dragon does not make it. What was the DC we're looking for? 19?
19.
The Vindiskill the dragon makes it, but the half dragon does not.
Okay, so the half dragon takes 18 thunder and 18 radiant and is knocked prone.
Okay.
And
Let's see. Knocked prone.
the dragon takes 9 thunder and 9 radiant.
Okay, so this guy is now prone. All right, and 9 thunder, 9 radiant. Okay. All right. Okay. Yep.
Okay, and then
Hey, nonstop. Yeah, this is quite a fight, as
okay,
predicted.
Indeed,
I
it
am
is a lot.
going to talk. I am going through the mind link to tell Ilarion, you are stronger than this fear, and I'm going to give you 1 point of inspiration. So it's a D12.
Oh,
One die of
thank you.
inspiration.
Thank
You're
you so
welcome.
much.
Hopefully, it'll help.
Well, that'll
And
give
I
me,
will
if I have to spend a point, that'll give me 2d12 in addition to my roll. So fingers
Perfect.
crossed. Yep.
Okay.
And that's it. That's my turn. I'm going to stay where I am near my sister, and you can take off the. I'm not crouched anymore.
You are not, in fact, prone. Okay. Good stuff. All right. Let's see. So
The thing that I was gonna idly mention when Marie started singing is that I forgot to mention earlier a thing that I wanted to mention, which is rest in peace to Jimmy Cliff, the singer of The Harder They Fall, and from what most people probably most remember, a cover of I Can See Clearly Now in the Cool Running soundtrack, passed away on Monday.
Yeah, I
And,
saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that just occurred to me. Apologies.
Yeah, no. That's
Let's
fine.
continue dying.
Okay.
I don't know about you.
Legendary action.
I feel much better.
Yeah, exactly. Legendary action is going to be taken on. It's going to make a tail attack on Ilarion. By the way, Ilarion, you is your Aegis back up? Does it go all the way back up to full at that point? Or
No, we ruled it does not.
It does not, right?
Still at 0. I have full hit points.
That's what I thought. Okay.
It does not regenerate like that. I have to actually spend downtime to repair it. Well,
which seemed
or
logical.
do the thing I'm going to do on my turn next.
Or do some other cool thing. All right, well, we'll figure that out.
Exactly.
All right. So it is going to attack you using its legendary action, Ilarion. Let's see. 27.
Right on my armor class, so it's going to win, I believe, right? Ties go to the defender or attacker?
To the attacker.
Okay.
Okay. So. All right, that is going to do 21 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Ilarion.
Okay. And it can take 8 for my spiked Aegis.
Okay.
28. All right, hold on a second. 57, 47, 30, not 139, I believe I'm at. Did I do that right?
No, 167 minus. Sure, I have you at 146 because I said 21
even
points.
better.
21 points of bludgeoning should be 146.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay.
Okay, so you are hit by that, and it is hit back, and that was after Mary, before Ilarion. Okay, Ilarion, it is your turn.
So, bonus action. Spend 2 spirit dice.
Yep.
Roll 2d12.
Yep.
I get back 28 points on my armor as it regenerates.
Okay. 28 back to the Aegis. Got it.
All right.
Yep.
2 spirit dice left.
Okay.
I make the save at the end of my turn, right?
Yes.
Okay, Arv, I need a ruling here.
Okay.
The dragon acknowledged Rowan behind it, correct?
Acknowledge Rome behind it, yes.
It turned and said, your turn is coming, Worm, blah, 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 blah.
It's not flanked if
Therefore-
that's what you're asking. It's above.
All right, that's what I was asking.
Sorry.
But it still engaged with me, so I can still attack. I just
Oh,
have
yes.
disadvantage.
That's correct, although, right, at disadvantage. That's right.
Yeah.
Because you can't willingly move towards it, and so going to be disadvantage on attack rolls.
All right, well, I got the 3, and there's nothing extra I can do. Add it to the look. Not really. No. All right, well, then that's what we're going to do. A disadvantage roll. We have to make these. Don't like them either, but whatever. All right, I mean, 3 attacks, so we're going to see what happens.
Roll 2 20s.
Well, the first one's either a 26 or a 29.
It'll be a 26, because disadvantage. 26 will hit, though.
16 points.
Yay.
Okay.
Second attack. 24.
24 will also hit.
17
Well
points.
Just.
Third attack. It'd be great if I got a nat 20, but that one
Wouldn't it,
is
though?
gonna miss though with a 15.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Still, 2 to 3 attacks for disadvantage is not bad.
No, that's right.
I will take
That
that.
last one is 17 that you hit on, right?
The last one will be a 50.
Okay, got it. All right. Okay, good stuff, Larian. And obviously you are, I assume,
That's still there, yeah.
staying
Oh,
where you are.
I gotta make my roll. Hold on.
Now you have to make your roll, yep.
Hold on. Brandon, check your Zoom chat, please.
Checking
All right,
Zoom
so
chat.
wisdom save at advantage. This didn't affect it, and I have not one. I'm gonna use hers right away, anyways, unless I take a terrible. So we're gonna see what happens. So
Okay.
here's the roll. Oh, okay. It helps if I do wisdom. I get the advantage twice. So here's the roll. Okay, that 20 is a good start. I'm gonna add the D12 from Merame. Thank you very much. It's really super handy. 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. I'll take 9. That's 29.
Not bad.
And you know what? I'm gonna blow a spirit die on my saving throw as 2 to make sure I shake this off with
Okay.
maximum finesse. Another D12 means
Stack.
okay, 31. But that's
31. Yes. So you do
No,
save.
no, it doesn't. Ah!
Exactly.
And yes, once again. All right, I am not done with you yet, Worm. All right, that's my roll. Actually, that's still pretty good for disadvantage. That's one of the best rolls I ever had.
All
And
right.
he never hits the dragon again for the rest of the combat.
All right.
And since I haven't moved, I will make sure I have its full attention, and I will get right up in its snoot. There we go.
Get up in
Let's dance.
Okay. Okay. So, now it is, let's see, actually, well, it's after his turn. So before his turn, he's going to take another legendary action. He's going to attack you again with the power of a tail attack.
Bring it.
35 to hit.
That is gonna hit.
You brought it.
Okay, yeah, he did.
You asked.
If you say so. Okay. And that's going to be 11 points of bludgeoning damage. So where's that going?
All to the armor.
Okay, so 17 of Aegis left, I think.
Correct.
Okay. Now,
He takes another 8.
oh, right.
It's gonna take.
Oh yeah. There's a cost that comes with beating on
Okay.
me.
Right. Okay. Now, on their turn, first of all, this one that is prone is just going to stand up and is going to breathe. And is going to breathe in the direction of both Nisiana and Merame. I will need, from both of you, please, a dexterity saving throw.
But
Oh.
everyone
But-
believes in you.
Yeah.
Yike.
Hey,
Yeah.
that's right. I believe in myself.
Yeah.
You do.
The greatest
Yeah.
strength comes from within.
Yeah. How could you believe in anyone else if you don't believe in yourself?
Can I get an amen?
All right.
I went from a 1 to a 20. Oh my
Outstanding.
God.
Eberron is out there like, I am doing a lot for you right now.
I know, really.
Yeah.
Okay, Marame, that is 16 points of acid damage. Nisiana's going to take 8. From that,
Perfect.
okay. Lovely. All right, that was the legendary. No, that wasn't the legendary action. That was its action. Was just breathing, so it's going to stay there. This one is going to, let's see. Tantin is still prone, although not
Correct.
dead. So that's a nice, not unconscious. So because prone, this guy is going to swing at you, which because disadvantage of blinded, but advantage from prone means just flat rolls.
Correct.
So 3 attacks here on you, Tantin. Let's see.
Since I am okay, wait, no. Is it? Is it?
Aren't you at, wait, Trent, aren't you at negative hit points, right? No. Oh,
No.
you got healed.
No,
Never mind.
because of the,
Sorry.
because
no.
of the
Yeah, I
mass heal.
forgot. It did reach you. Yeah, never mind.
Okay.
All right.
Those
You're
are not
fine
good rolls.
until right now.
17, 13, and 14. Those are all really bad.
17, 13, 14. Yeah, they all missed.
Yep, that's what I thought. Not a good roll from those guys. All right. Now it's time for Daddy to go. Let's see. Oh, first, let me just double check on a certain thing recharging.
And he gets to
It's not.
Constitution save against blindness
Okay.
at the end of his turn.
Yeah. No, I know. Yeah. Nope. They just want to stay blind forever, apparently.
Okay, I have no problem with that.
It's comfortable
Okay.
here in the dark.
All right. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, let's see. Does not recharge. So, let's see. Miniskill is now going to attack you again, Alarian, with his multi-attack, something he hasn't had a chance to do too much. This is going to be 1 bite attack and 2 claw attacks.
Right.
So the first one is the bite attack. That's a 28 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. That is going to be... Okay, that is going to be, let's see, 23 points of piercing damage and... 23 points of piercing. And an additional 3, so 1 point of poison damage. So 24 damage total there.
If I have resistance, I take
That-
a half point of poison
I
damage?
know it was 3. I cut it down to 1.
Okay.
So where do you
24?
where do you want that 24 to go?
12 and 12.
Okay.
I've got 5 on my armor left.
So
Good job.
134. Okay.
Yeah.
That was its bite. Now
Hold on.
2 claw.
It takes 10.
Oh yes. How
Oh,
much?
yeah.
10
I'm
points?
not going to 10.
Okay.
I'm not going to forget that this time.
Dink, 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 dink,
I
dink.
mean, I've done 28 points of damage for an
No, I
enemy,
know.
so,
No, I'm not poo-pooing it.
Kind of like the boys' mom stare.
Okay.
They do so much
All right,
damage.
so 2 claws, right?
Yes. That is 18 and 22.
Both miss.
Okay.
And I hope its mouth hurts now.
Oh. Okay.
Arr!
Let's see.
Don't like the taste, worm?
Like eating a pineapple without peeling.
Okay. Tantin, you are prone. It is your turn next.
Yeah.
Shake off the nearly dying and
Yeah, I know.
You get used to it.
It's trying to decide if I want to just shoot from down here, because we had established that if he were using a bow, he wouldn't be able to shoot while prone, but since it's a crossbow, that it's a different sort of
practically
thing.
designed for it.
Pretty much, yeah. But I'm debating. No.
Well, I just love the image you shooting between this guy's legs.
I was thinking that too. I really was.
Right up into his crotch.
Maybe.
I mean, you know.
I mean, it's not like if I turn the crossbow upside down, the bolt doesn't fall out of it because it's a magical. Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna I'm going to say something very quietly in Draconic, but quietly enough that the dragon can't hear it, but that the half dragon standing in front of me probably can. And I'm going to say, this is what a not dragon can do. And
The dragon's like, what?
was it talking to you? And
The two walls channel it down toward it.
right, yeah.
What?
These walls of thorns, which normally would be beautiful sound barriers, but now they channel sound. It's one of their thing, whatever.
You're firing at the blinded guy or at the dragon?
At the dragon.
At the dragon, okay.
For
Got
this
it.
first one.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Natural one.
Yep.
So this is why Tantan doesn't like to gloat. Because
The blinded half dragon's like, did it work? Would you do that? Was it there?
and so Tantan's gonna
Wait,
be
does
like,
the non-dragon thing happen? What's
right
going
exactly.
on?
So the half dragon's like, what was that? And Tantan's gonna stand up and just like put the crossbow right through his face and be like, shut up! And squeeze the trigger.
I'm really sorry.
No, you're not.
Hilarious of 1 in 400.
No. I can't
No,
remember what it was, but it's what's it, 24.
24 will hit, yeah.
Okay.
Dodge this.
Yeah.
Through
Exactly.
this Cretia's forehead.
Which is one of the few parts of the Matrix movie that really bothers me, because if she had given that agent that much time,
Right?
he would have dodged. Anyway,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
But rule of cool, whatever.
Yep.
So that'll be. My vision is
14?
very blurry. Okay, sure, I'll take
6
it.
and 8
Alright.
is 14, correct?
Okay, I can't tell it.
Okay.
The red one is
6, it looks like.
Thank you. Yeah, it
Because
kind
you
of
rolled
looks like
a
an
1,
8.
so
Okay.
that was 6.
Stook.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah. So that would thing. And I'm gonna add an arcane jolt into that.
Okay.
Die,
so-
you dragon, dragon piece of blah blah blah.
Well, no, he's firing at the dragon.
I know. I said half dragon.
Oh, okay.
Half dragon. I just want to see it go
No,
down.
no. This one was to the half dragon.
Oh, this was
first
the
one-
half dragon? Oh.
First one was the dragon. The second one was to the.
Oh, okay. So
Which
you
is
literally
why-
execution style.
Which
Okay.
is why he's like, shut up, and because he's embarrassed that he missed. So
Sorry.
This is extra 4d6.
Okay.
So that would be an extra 14 points.
Okay. So total of 28.
Yeah.
Okay. You execution style. He's like, I wasn't trying to insult you. And
But
All
you
right.
did.
so he is dead.
I was just standing here blindly.
He is destroyed. All right, Tantan, you stood up and did that. So you have 5 temp still, right?
No. As soon as I.
Oh,
dropped
right,
it,
right.
it
Because
was gone.
that's right. Yeah, yeah. So no temp for you. All right. Right.
But I am
Okay.
full.
All right. Good stuff, Tantan. All right. That its final legendary action of the round will involve
Since he's gone, I can move, right? No, because I stood up.
because you stood up. So the it is going to make another tail attack on you, Alarian. It's nothing if not consistent.
It keeps offering you its butt. It must find you attractive.
I think that's going to miss though. That is a 17.
Not even close.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, my normal armor would still miss.
Okay, that leads us to Rowan.
Mouth was really
Okay.
bothering it. Or tail.
So-
I don't care.
I spend a 3rd level spell slot
Okay.
to gain 3 sorcery points that I will immediately spend.
Okay.
And heightened spell banishment. Charisma saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay.
What does banishment do?
We'll send it to a pocket dimension.
For a minute? Or
Yeah, I have to concentrate for a minute.
Hey, what's up, Zach? You see a dragon, so I'm scared. You're not the only one. Okay.
Hey, Zach. Yeah, for a minute. I mean, great.
Bluch. That is a 6. So,
Grand.
all right. So banishment.
So let's be sure what happens if it's not because this dragon. Well, I mean, this is the part where you tell me if this dragon is from this plane or not.
It is from this plane.
Right. So then it's just going to a harmless demi-plane. Just
for a minute.
Yes.
Okay, let's put that in.
Everything will be fine until the whirligig shoots Rowan, and
right. Ah, crap! It's going to be me or him. Oh, that's great.
Okay, so this guy is temporarily not present. I'm going to put him over here. That's not where he actually is, but just to
Sir,
get him
dragon
out
not
of the way.
appearing in this fight.
Well,
right.
1
So
minute
1 minute
is
vacation.
10 rounds.
Okay.
rounds.
Okay.
Alrighty. Good stuff.
Or
Rowan.
until if combat ends, then I guess we could just read that as. But
Yeah, we'll talk about that. I may keep an initiative till you figure that out.
So you're dropping the haste. If you do this, you drop my haste. Haste is a concentration spell.
right, yes. Apologies, I am dropping the haste. We need to get rid of the big target.
It's only for a minute, though, dude.
Haste
It's gonna come back.
Haste gone.
Okay.
At the end of the hold on, let's just actually make sure. At the end of this minute, it is
It only works for a minute unless it's from another plane.
Right.
So it's a temporary fix, and it's
But
gonna
it's
probably don't
Laris
matter.
here, so.
So what we do is we just all stand around where it will reappear with our swords in that
Yeah.
place, so that it just reappears with our swords stuck in its face.
No sword for Marina.
Yeah, are you sure? Would you
the
like to
instructions
rethink
about
that?
what happens after a minute are after specifically mentioning if the target is native to a different plane. So I always assume that they work the exact same way, but I guess they do not.
No. You
But
wanna
at
rethink
least we're
that?
not all being breathed
No,
upon.
that's very true.
For
Okay.
another minute, yeah.
Okay, I need you to make a wild magic search for me, please.
Right.
Faith.
I don't have.
He rolls one. It's like, if you have banished anything, bring it back.
It
God
immediately
damn
comes
it.
back at full hit points. No!
18.
Of course, it's
Okay.
a pretty good magic.
Can I make it
But
into this circle?
I pop
Yes,
back
you
anyway.
could if you're going straight there.
Cool.
All right, you have arrived, and the spinning up thing is going to
Oh, wait.
shoot 1 to 3. Will be Rowan. 4 to 6 will be
Of
Alaric.
course, it doesn't hit the soldiers moving. Yes, that would be too easy. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it would not. It is will not. It will not hit that. It would hit the dragon things if they were available, but it's not. They're not.
There's only one that's still menacing me.
That's unfortunately all behind that wall of thorns. A very useful wall of thorns. Okay,
Come on,
1 to
take-
3 is Rowan, 4 to 6 is Larian, and a 4 is Larian. So, let's see.
Can't remember, do I get a save on this or not?
Don't think you did. I don't think you did last time, but it was lightning. So
Yeah, you do get a dex saving throw to half damage, and it is lightning damage. So yes, dex saving throw.
yeah, and again, if this was Curse of Strahd, you would
Nope.
be so overhealed right now.
I know,
Right.
I'd be rocking.
31 points of lightning damage, Alarian, as you were zapped. Where do you want that to
I'll
go?
take the whole, so down to 103.
103.
Ow!
Okay. Right. So that's going to bring us to the statue. 5, 10.
I am still in the air, by the way.
Yep. Rowan,
very
you
clear on that.
You see this statue steps up onto the ledge
Raised
there,
platform
basically,
thing, yeah.
and
That's dangerously close.
yep. Well, and as it comes towards you, okay. Right. It comes towards you, opens its mouth, and your impression, by the way, is both the sphere and the statues, they're all like apparently attacking whatever combatants are in the area, from what you can tell. But it opens its mouth. You know that green tint that is currently around you?
Yeah.
This is a cloud of poisonous gas. I need a Constitution saving throw from both you and from Alarian. 45-foot cone will get you to Alarian.
Yep.
Cool, grand.
That's fine.
Cool, grand. Lovely.
What's up, Echo?
Brilliant.
On saving throw at advantage.
Poison.
We love clouds of poisonous gas. And yes, Brandon is in the RC.
Do we love poison?
Ooh. 4 and a 9 from Alarian. And Rowan.
Do I get to reroll the 1 since I'm within
24.
he believes in me kind of thing?
Are you able to
Isiana, can you believe in it?
Any saving
I guess so.
I
Although
re-rolled that 1 die. Clearly, I don't get an advantage.
Are we in the same?
Is it 30 feet, right?
Well, yes, but are we in the same turn that I used it last?
When did you use it
And the
last?
thing is, bending luck is
You
not gonna
believed
save
in
you from
yourself
this.
last time.
So we're.
Oh, then you can't because this is the
Yeah.
end of this round still.
All right. Well, I still
So-
got resistance, so I take half damage at least. Thank goodness. So it's not that bad.
Okay, so you
Go on, you,
are
Rowan.
all right. You are going to take as soon as I can find my notes. Okay.
You're getting 45 plus damage. Heal 45 plus.
No, but this is pretty powerful.
I'll be right back.
Right. Eesh. Rowan, you are actually, as it works out, because you made the save, both of you will take the same. You would have taken 46 poison damage, but you take 23 instead. So
back
both of
down
you
to 80
That's
already. That was
so
quick.
much better. Only 23. Wow.
only
grand.
23. So 76 for you, Rowan, I think.
Yes.
And Larian, where are you putting that?
80, all into me.
Good lord.
Okay.
Ha!
Okay, that was that thing. Now we go back up to the top of the round. Okay, Nisiana, you're up. Now, you still got a creature behind you, and I'm keeping us in initiative anyway because this thing is currently in a plane. You are currently in round 2 of its banishment.
A reminder to the audience, again, a story that
Okay.
ends with all of the heroes inches before the final battle
You're
is
all
the story he's presently telling.
fine.
Can I take a 5-step
How'd that go?
behind my sister?
So disengage and then slip behind her? I think so, yeah.
But then
twins.
can I do a spell afterwards?
Yeah, because you're disengaging and just stepping
Okay.
behind her, yes.
I am disengaging from this thing.
It also
and
helps that it's blinded still.
letting my sister deal with it because how much did you just take, Alarian?
Like
And-
it was the cloud and the other attack, the lightning. I took like 54 or something. It was a lot.
And Rowan, how bad are you hit?
I'm presently in the 70s. I can deal with this better than before
Sleep well,
when the
Edgar.
dragon was still out.
Okay, so at this point I'm going to use Mass Cure Wounds. Mary May, did you get hit at all?
I'm at 185, so I'm not.
Well, everybody gets 24 plus.
I have you 183, Maramay, just as a note.
183.
Plus
May not matter, but you know.
11.
Okay,
24.
I'm back up to full anyways.
35 total.
Everybody gets 35. So that's Rowan, you.
You.
So. Thanks.
That's
Anybody
back up to
well, 30
99?
feet of me. So unfortunately, that is not.
Me attention.
Anton, who's at full anyway, so it doesn't.
Ah,
Yeah, yeah.
well,
He took that guy out before he could hit him again. Okay, that's
Okay.
better. That's better. I'll take it.
so
Okay, 35. So Larian is up to 115.
Correct.
Okay.
to make it hit,
5 on my plate armor.
Just on be careful about your height there, Larian, like your altitude, because you know you have to calculate that in terms of distance. You are close enough right now, but
Yeah,
just
yeah.
be aware it's
Okay,
not just
I,
flat over.
I
there.
No, it's
also
fair,
get
it's fair.
back seven hit points.
Sorry, so you're up to full 2 then. You see on your saying
No, 145 out of
145. Okay, okay, got it. Okay, all right. That healing is done there.
Just have to remember that when I heal someone else, I get healed too.
Exactly.
Okay, that's it for you, and that's it for you, Nisiana?
Yeah.
Okay, no lair actions because the creature is currently sitting in a plane, and not an airplane. Okay, Maramay, you were up next. There is a creature in front of you that is blinded.
Okay, I do not have my sword, but I do have. How hurt does the creature look?
Very hurt.
Okay,
Stab him with the deck.
so So I am going to.
It's like swinging.
Am I going to do that? Yeah, why the hell not? I'm going to do something I've not done in a while, but is, one of my favorites.
Okay.
I am going to cast Shatter.
Okay.
I'm going to cast it. I'm going to make it loud because that's fun. So it is within range. It's within 60 feet. It doesn't say I have to see it. So, and it's a 20-foot radius. So I'm going to cast it like here. And my thinking is I'm going to try to undo some of the hedges because they're working against our lines of sight right now.
Interesting.
And then hit that guy too.
Okay.
Right.
Let's see.
I just kind of want to hurt people.
Okay. How much damage are we talking on this thing?
Oh, so Shatter is...
Hey, what's up, Rippin? Am I roping my friends into games again? All the time, Rippin. Happy Thanksgiving, by the way, Rippin, since I hadn't seen you. Hope you had a good one.
Oops, sorry. I'm trying to put it up, but it's... so it's 3d8. And you have to do a Constitution saving throw of 19. And a creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on this saving throw. A non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in the spell's area. Wow. So 3d8 thunder. And you have to make Constitution roll. I'll roll the damage. Oh. Come on, you can do it. And then, yeah.
You said if it's wood, metal, or stone?
Yeah, if it's wood... If it's wood,
Crystal. Wood, metal, or crystal?
a crystal made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on the saving throw.
Okay, so if it's metal, right? Okay. All right.
Where are you planting this?
Or what?
Where are you planting this spell? Just ping on the map where you're putting it.
Oh, I am putting it here. Wow, that was 6. That's not my best roll. Here.
Okay. You have somewhat. Okay, so this one did not make its save. So you have somewhat damaged both it and this, although not very much.
And is there, if you miss to save, I guess there's no effect if you miss a save. But I feel like I made him, hurt.
Yes, and it also hit the blinded guy, right?
Yeah.
All right, so also took a little bit of damage. Okay.
Do
Good.
some emotional damage.
Absolutely. All right. Anything else?
I am going to talk to Rowan and through his mind and say, like, I don't know how your spells are doing, but mine are certainly running low. Let's get this over with if we can, and I'll give you a D12 of inspiration.
Oh my god, thank you very much.
You're welcome. I would give it to all of you if I could.
In the mind link, I say I'm also running low on tools.
But you, Mermaid, do not get inspiration from Rowan's comment. I just want to be clear about that.
No, but
it's actually the spirits you heartily.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay.
A dark cloud appears over my head.
Exactly. Shoot. Okay. All right, Mermaid, you're staying where you are, I assume, movement-wise?
Yes, I will stay there because I know the dragon is out. I can guess it's going to be out for a minute because I've seen this before, and I want the half-dragon to come after me, not my sister.
Makes sense. Okay, Alarian, there's no legendary actions right now because, again, pocket dimension, so Alarian, you are up next.
Yep, I'll be right there. Okay. Yes. All right, so, okay, well, ways to do this. I snap at Rowan to get behind the wall. And then I, since I'm still flying, zip over here, land behind this guy.
Okay.
No, she's not engaged with him, so it's not really flanking, is it?
I don't have a sword.
You can run up and beat on him. You brute, you vicious brute. I mean, come on. Doesn't matter. I'll take him normally.
Okay.
Two attacks.
All right, 2 attacks. Here we go.
All right, and then mind link to Rowan Because we've seen you do banishment before, right? You've done it before, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, and I'm gonna just kind of assume that dragons are native to this plane because hey, she worships one, so let's go with that.
As far as that goes, Larian, you've been banished before.
Yeah, I know what it's like exactly. Oh, yeah, it's true. Wait a minute, you're exactly right. And I reappeared in the exact. I know this already. Okay, great.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on a second. So, attack 1. The 16?
Let's see. You have advantage on him because blinded.
Oh, fantastic. All right. We'll just roll that again then. Okay, so I forgot about that. Star Sword.
31, 31, 31.
24.
And that will hit.
So the 16 did not hit.
The 16 did not hit.
All right, 14 points.
You'll be happy to know that that's enough to kill it.
Oh, good.
It was very
Yay.
close. So down it goes.
Okay. We're still in combat.
You're still in combat because of the banishment, and also you still have this defense system or whatever's going on.
Oh, it's good.
You have
Rowan,
that
when
sphere and you have that statue.
Yeah, Rowan, when you cancel the spell, the dragon will reappear in the same spot it disappeared from, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Which should be here, just so everyone knows.
I hope I'm out of range here. I take off to go as high in the air as I can, which actually no, that's only 60 feet. It's probably gonna tag me. I'm gonna stay with where I am so I can dash next round.
Okay.
Can a Larian hover?
Yeah,
No, sure.
absolutely.
Larian
It's like a
floats
hummingbird.
anyway.
No, like, can you maintain higher height off the ground for a turn?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Cool,
I can.
grand. We're gonna
So-
do some stupid bullshit in a handful of turns.
Exactly. You are. I think you are picking up what I'm putting down. That's
Right,
absolutely
yes.
correct.
The fact
Yep.
that there's a mechanical marvel coming.
Yeah, I see this coming.
We're about to sink a stone into a small poisonous gas cloud
All right.
and hope that the dragon is in it when it happens.
So Vindaskill in his pocket plane of banishment is going to use his regenerate all skill. Just kidding.
God damn it!
Okay.
Aw.
That's Tantin is up next. All right,
His
Tantin.
regenerate all would move to another plane of existence. So
know, right?
Only use after being banished. Yeah, exactly.
So the good news, Tantin, is the half dragons are gone, and apparently the big dragon is gone, but there still seems to be combat going on, and the dragon vanished faster than you would have imagined. So something was going on.
Yeah, I know there's something happening. I just don't know what it is.
Right.
Because I can't see through the bushes.
Something happening here, but what it is ain't exactly clear.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to. What would I do now? The wall of thorns is 10 feet high, right? Or is it 15?
Let me go check.
It was
Regardless,
10
I
feet,
could
10
see,
feet high. 10 feet
I
high.
could see Ilarion flying down
Yes.
over that side.
Yes.
So I know Ilarion is over there.
Yes.
And I know that Nisiana and Merime are over there. And
Yep.
I can see Rowan from where I am.
Yes.
So
So you're going to plunge through
Tan-
the thorns.
Exactly,
Okay.
absolutely, and thus probably kill myself. No, Tanton is going to walk back this direction, and he's going to come back to right about here,
Okay.
so that he can get a view on what's going on,
Okay.
and from there he can see that statue.
And also the sphere. Don't forget.
And this, yeah, and this-
And don't forget the sphere.
and so he's gonna, kind of take a moment and be like, wait, and he's going to try to figure out what these things are, how they work, what they do, and what he can do about it.
Okay. Yeah, because it's definitely mechanical in nature in some way.
And it's Syrian, so
That's right. You could, just so you're aware,
Syrian,
Tantin,
not Syrian.
because you just moved out of the area, and so you haven't. You just did a single move. You could try to get to the sphere. I mean, if you were trying to, if you want to explore it up close, is what I mean. So that's not
Well,
telling
his-
you what to do. I'm just saying
his
that-
full movement would be 60. He can't cover that distance.
No, I know. That's true. You could crawl, I guess, below the hedge. Or
Well,
something.
how tall are the hedges, Arv?
These hedges down here are like 10 feet.
Yeah.
You could get behind cover behind them, though, and therefore not get hit by it or risk getting hit by it. Remember, it's attacking anything it sees. You know this already.
Hey,
I don't-
Proxima. Yeah, lights a match to see the flammable gas cloud.
Just saying.
I'm saying I don't know that because Tanton was between those hedges. He has no idea where that.
Oh, the
that
entire.
came
Oh
from.
my god.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
Right.
That's
He has no idea.
Yep. That's right.
Well, aren't you in for a rude awakening? Then?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Okay. So that's it for your turn, Tan?
Yeah, he's basically, once he comes around the thing, he just kind of sort of tucks the crossbow away, kind of is like pulling his goggles down to try to dial them in.
Gotcha.
And figure out what's going on. He's just,
Okay, got it. Rowan, you are up, and there's a statue in your grill.
I am not immediately concerned about the dragon.
And you know what I didn't? Okay, this time I will let it go because I didn't do it. But you should have made a concentration check when you got hit by the poison from that thing.
Right.
Yeah, I did, didn't I?
I don't think
No,
so.
you
made a
didn't.
wild
You
magic
you made the
source, not a
Constitution check to
check.
save against the poison.
Yeah.
But not a concentration check when you took damage.
But I will let it go this time because I did not. But next time I will not. Just be aware of that.
Right, grand. Eberron, remind me, where are you?
I'm behind the hedge, taking cover from the lightning bolts zapping around, which you should do too.
Aha. So that means we are not ready to do the thing yet.
Need another round, maybe two.
Okay. I guess I should go inside here. I can't see anybody. Which means that it doesn't make any sense to do a thing like, wait a minute. No, that doesn't make any sense. Wasting a cantrip on a construct seems wild. In the interest of
is push power button.
Yeah.
And then it's up.
in the interest of making sure I hit that trigger as often as possible, I'm just gonna spend a second level spell slot
Okay.
for 2 sorcery points that I am not immediately in a hurry to use.
Okay. So you just have the sorcery points.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. That is you. You move there, so that's you, Ron.
Yes.
Okay. So now the only things that are visible to the sphere in the middle are Tantin on the left and the statue on the right, which it does not attack because it does not do that. It's part of the same defense system. So unfortunately, Tantin, this is all you all the time. So
1 to
It's
6
still miss,
is
right?
well, I mean, you know.
I think point of order, actually, I'm visible.
Oh, that's true. Yes, you are. Yeah, thanks for that's a good point. Thank you for the mention. You're quite right.
Possibly taking this one for
All right.
Maybe.
part of the team.
1 to 3 for Tantin. 4 to 6 for Nisiana.
ruling on that, given where that arrow is going through the corner of the.
It's up on a.
Nah, because it's got from the side of it, like it basically can zap from that entire diameter of the sphere.
Okay.
I'd say it's close. So that is going to hit Nisiana, and so Nisiana, I need you to make again a dexterity saving throw, I believe it is.
Okay. Sure. 18?
Miss.
18 is enough, yes. So you were only going to take 14 points of lightning damage.
Please, I give a...
That puts me at 131.
131, and you don't have any concentration things going on because the Aura of Life is not concentration, so that's fine. All right, and now the statue comes up here.
Okay, that's a problem.
Let's see, and is going to...
Steps on Mary May's rapier, flattening it.
Nope. This time opens its mouth. Yeah, that'd be funny. This time opens its mouth, but instead of green poisonous gas this time, what goes out of its mouth
Ribbons!
is ribbons. No, is fire. I need Nisiana and Merame to both make Constitution saving throws, please.
And the corner of the wall of thorns.
Yep.
Yep.
Unfortunately, you believe in yourself.
Actually, I do believe in myself. So,
Okay.
yes. Ow. Constitution.
Much better.
18?
Let's see. 18 is not enough.
Okay.
So
Wow.
that means, Merame, you are going to take 20 fire damage. Nisiana, you are going to take 40 fire damage.
91.
And so you're all familiar with the work that our friend Rowan here has done in terms of flame. So what if this were on fire? Alarian, this is the equivalent, and Merime both. You are right next to a wall of fire. So
it did the side of the heat towards Rowan, right?
the entire right now where the statue is, no, because the breath was here.
Yeah, I know. I was just trying for it. Okay.
Yeah.
Delightful.
So that's going to be damage when it actually gets there. All right. Up to the top of the round, we now have 8 rounds of the banishment left, and you have the statue to deal with, plus the sphere. Nisiana, you are up.
Doesn't matter.
And Merime's on deck.
Wow. I guess I shall. I mean, he's right there. Can I guiding bolt something that's literally right in my face?
If you if you step back, basically against the wall, I would say you can.
Well, I'm not very good at this, but I think that's where I'm. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna guiding bolt it. Oh, move there. $22.
Will hit. Yep.
Okay,
It's pretty big,
Yeah.
How do I do the attack part?
Just click on the word guiding bolt.
Oh,
in the chat.
okay, there we go. It's only a level 1, so submit.
17 radiant. Okay.
How many points of radiant damage?
Okay.
And before the end of my next turn, all attacks against it are advantage. Are at advantage, yes.
Okay.
He's glowing.
All right. Nisiana, be aware that if you end your turn within 10 feet of that wall, you are going to take damage from it. It's like a wall of fire now.
So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to reach down, grab my sister's sword, and then I'll book it to the side a little bit.
Okay.
Because I'm not leaving the sword to melt. I'm just
Wouldn't, but
there.
Okay.
That's basically what I'm doing. I want to stay. Actually, we should probably move my circle to actually center on me.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Good stuff, Nisiana. Merime, you are up. Alarian, you're on deck. I'm trying to pick up the pace a bit here so we can try to get through some of these stages here. Merime, you are up. Again, same note about you have to make sure you're out of the 10-foot of that wall by the end of your turn, or you will take damage from it.
That is not what I want to happen. Not on my birthday.
Not now. Not on my birthday. You're muted.
You're
Hart.
muted.
You're muted, buddy.
not like this.
Ta-da!
And your attacks are at advantage.
Okay.
Oh, my attacks are at advantage?
Yep.
Yeah, because
Okay.
guiding bolt.
Oh, right. Thank you. So I'm going to tell, not that I'm hitting anything right now, but I'm going to tell Alarian. Alarian, I feel like on this day the stars would like to celebrate you. Have 1d12 of inspiration.
No.
I will move away from the wall, and I will go. Am I 10 feet from the wall now? I'm going to kind of put myself between the creature and my sister. And then I am going to cast Shatter, like behind the creature so that it just hits the creature. I'm going to cast it at level... I'm going to do it at level
32.
4.
Okay.
Level 32. You know what? No, level 5. Let's just live our best lives here, guys.
Okay.
Yep, absolutely.
So Shatter, a creature made of stone, has disadvantage on the saving throw. It is a Constitution saving throw, DC 19, and it's gonna be 5d8 of damage.
It does not make it. So you may damage it up.
18.
Okay. Takes that in stride, although it's starting to look a little more messed up.
Okay. And I'm still not interested in my sword at all, am I? Like
Not at the moment.
no. Okay. Well, who
May
needs
have
a
to be the
sword?
destruction of that creature completely, possibly.
Okay. So I'm going to stand in front of my sister. I've used up pretty much everything I can do.
All right, that's going to lead us to Alarian is up next, and then Tantan on deck because Vindaskill is currently not present. So Alarian, you're up. And same deal about the whole wall thing.
Yeah. I take off using dash to go as fast as I can to go about 120 feet in the air and position myself over where Permathrax will appear when the banishment is ended.
Okay.
So that's my signal.
Yes.
Grand.
Okay. That's all you're doing. You're holding the action to.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
All right. Tantan, you are up. Rowan will be on deck. Tantan.
So I'm doing my analysis mode kind of thing.
So, and you're looking at the sphere or the statue? Because the statue's now moved out of sight. Are you?
It feels like they are interlinked, so
Okay.
it's mainly focusing on the sphere.
Okay. Make Let me have you make a. From this distance, I'll say make a perception check. I'll give it to you at advantage. The information you gather may be somewhat limited, but it will give you something to work with.
Perception, you say. Right?
Yes, that's right, perception.
Okay.
But avenge.
At avantage. As we say in French. I say we, even though I'm not French and I don't speak it. So 7.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, you're able to at least determine that it is it unquestionably is Siren of some kind. Like, you feel like you've seen something like this before, but you can't tell anything from this distance beyond that, other than the fact that it's clearly active and clearly firing at anything that is, perceived as a threat, which is apparently everything that's fighting. So, yeah.
Fun.
That is the piece of information I was looking for.
No, I've said too much. No.
You may have.
Well, no, I mean, like, it definitely does not seem, well, the fact that it's targeting everything that seems to be attacking things at random, but not just, like, firing into bushes, gives you a pretty good sense that it's, like, that's...
Right,
that's
but this is why last round I said that Tangent puts his crossbow away and brings his goggles down. So
right.
He has no weapons.
No, it's not going to look at it that way.
Okay,
if it perceives you as a threat, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because
that's a good way to define it. But I guess what I meant was it would not attack its own things, nor will it like go after inanimate, hedges, like stuff like that. Nor, I mean, you have no idea whether it would attack civilians. That's too much information to get.
But what if the hedge was on fire, Arv?
What if it was an animated hedge? Yeah.
Right. Oh God. No, because since Tangent was between the hedges, which feels like a movie title or something.
It's true.
And couldn't see the thing. Then the sphere and the statues never saw him attack anything either, because he was under full cover. So they would have no frame of reference that he was ever.
That's right.
So
unclear whether it will what it'll do yet.
So I will use my movement to come down between these two hedges, because he's going to try to move in closer.
Okay, I think that if you double move, because that perception I'll just give to you. I don't think that's... You could probably get here.
Here?
Yeah, I think so. And then just sort of crouch behind the hedges. You can hear the zzz just around the side of the hedge as you sort of are ducked down. Mm-hmm. And there's definitely, like, almost even from here, like a feeling like the hair on your arms stands up a little bit, like very much an energetic field.
Zone.
Yeah, no kidding. All right, Rowan, you were up.
Right, so among all of the other things that I want to do, I just realized that there's been a thing in my inventory for the longest while that I never actually inquired about using up until this point.
Okay.
So, I'm going to drink a potion of heroism.
Okay. That will give you 5 temp. It will prevent you from being frightened. And will make you think that you can win every dart competition in a bar. I made that.
Grand.
boy, so.
And then I'm going to cast Synaptic Static 10 feet above the ground in the area where the Jabberwocky is supposed to re-emerge.
Okay.
And immediately drop my banishment in that exact same area.
Okay.
Which means that it will need to make an intelligence saving throw immediately upon being pummeled by
Right.
Eberron.
I think it would drop. I think you drop the banishment just before Synaptic Static, right? Because it's not a cloud, so it would go banishment, and then you hit Synaptic Static, and then Eberron hits it a second later. Is basically the idea. Okay. All right. Tell me what I do with this Synaptic Static as it reappears.
Right, so it needs to make an intelligence saving throw. But I imagine Eberron hits it first.
No. If you drop it, then static would happen.
Okay, well,
a
yeah,
split
fair,
second before Eberron hits it.
Yeah.
Like static, and then Eberron slams into it. Basically, is what I would imagine. Okay, let's see. So, saving throw. What's my DC?
18.
Nope. Didn't do that.
What's
Does not make it.
grand? So that
Yay.
means,
1 billion damage.
Lordy, I hope so. It's 8d6 psychic damage.
Okay.
Hold on, let me actually read the thing again. 8d6 psychic damage
Okay.
and muddled thoughts for a minute. Every time it needs to make an attack roll or ability check, it rolls a d6 and subtracts the number from the result.
Okay.
Unless it makes an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turns and succeeds.
Gotcha.
So, 8d6 psychic damage.
All right. Go ahead and roll that. So it appears from banishment. I am, and then like,
Dragon taser.
Yeah, because it's about to have its brain.
yeah.
It's supposed to suffer brain fog and
Yeah.
then get stomped.
This is a sight gag. Like Eberron just is basically the anchor on the anvil on top of the head thing. Like you
Yeah, no one watches this anime, not even me. But the scene that we've just described is a scene out of One Piece.
Ow,
30
my hand.
damage.
30 damage. Okay. All right. Slam or zap, I should say. Okay. Which means a second later, Eberron's attack hits it. Then I will allow you to move if you want, Rowan. And remember, you are currently.
Right, which means that I am now in range of the dragon. But also, wait, is this
He's got a
fire hedge?
Fire currently is on the
Directed
other
to-
side, but it's spreading. It's going to be on your side
Right.
within a round.
But if I come in the direction of the dragon, and then if I cross this guy,
Hey, 5 raiders in the game remain. Thank you, Game Remain, for the raid. But anyway, go ahead and roll your damage on this, Eberron, and then we'll talk about Rowan's move.
Oh, I have to roll the hit first.
Yes.
Okay, so
Thanks,
bad
Game
news
Remain. Happy
for-
Thanksgiving,
I mean,
man.
how do you miss a dragon?
I missed
falling?
before, remember? But he doesn't have any legendary defenses. So bad news, which has never happened to me, or not since the.
This
problem-
never happens.
The problem, I know, I swear it's never happened. The problem with Iron Titan, if my Aegis is reduced to 0, which happened during this battle, then
Yeah.
the Iron Titan stops. So I do not have Iron Titan anymore. I'm still 700 pounds. I'm still going to do damage. But I just want you, Arv, to calculate that into your
Okay.
damage. So I'm assuming it's like 20 feet off the ground. I'm 120 feet up, so I'm coming at it from 100 feet up.
Right. So
right,
I
that
would
makes
say
sense?
I would say
10d6?
12d6. So let's say I would say 12d6, one for every 10 feet plus.
Okay.
Let's add another 3 for the 700 pounds.
That sounds
So
good.
let's say 15d6.
Yeah, all right. Now,
If you hit it.
I did call for a inspiration. Anyone?
Yes.
Bueller?
Yes.
Oh, nice,
Right.
gamer. Good to see you, man.
Thank
Yeah, I saw that you
you.
posted a little bit. Does anyone have an inspiration they would like? Oh, yes, Trent, you're throwing it
Brand is
away.
already going
End of the month. What am I going to do with it?
That's right. Yeah, no, that's right. That's right.
You're awesome. Thank you.
Makes
All right,
sense.
so advantage. Here we go.
Trent
I
will
mean,
inspire.
a natural 20 would be like, oh, perfect. What am I actually rolling for this? Not rolling my sword. Unless I was leading with it, but I guess
you
it's
should
my
also add 100 points damage for the stiletto heels that you got sticking out of your boots.
Exactly.
Very fetching.
I'll just roll a shot of my star sword. It's plus 11. I'm using the base attack of 11.
Thanks, Trent.
Yeah.
All right, Trent.
Here we go. So, the inspiration attack first of all. So. All right. So 30. I've already got. I'm going to use the bardic inspiration just because I want to.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, I'd like to think I hit, but hey, you never know.
Has it got advantage on this?
That was advantage. It was a 22 and a 30.
Right, I'm saying you have advantage on this because...
Because Trent
Because I
gave me
inspired him.
Oh, because you inspired him with... right, we just talked about this. Yes, 30,
I
yes.
want to make sure
Got
I
it.
hit, and that's... Okay,
40.
I think that's going to do it.
Just missed... No, 40 will hit. Yes.
Raise this wing. Okay, you said 15d.
15d6.
Okay.
Big fights, big
Nice.
damage.
One.
You did 1 point of damage.
We're gonna roll these one by one.
One at a time. I was like, no, can we please not do that?
I will do 14d6 the rest of them. I'm going to count that one.
When
Here
you
we
hit that
go.
40, I immediately went, what if D&D had a VAT system like
Nice.
Fallout?
Yeah.
And that just
48.
meant we stomped it on the head.
Yeah.
48 points of damage, and I
48.
slam into it from 100 feet up.
Smash. So you smash it to the ground. And it roars in anger and
dies.
pain. No, it does not die.
And then, bonus action, I pop my spikes, because they're just going to be coming right at me.
And Tiny Tim, who did not die, turned into a big green dragon and killed
Okay.
him.
All right.
Is it filtering at all?
That means, I mean, it definitely, you've messed it up quite a bit. Rowan, you now get a chance to move, because I said we'd do that right after his hit.
Thank you, Rowan. That worked out perfectly. By the way, folks, the dragon is back.
I
Guess who's back? Back.
Back again.
The only
Dragon's back. Tell your friends.
Can I run past the dragon? No.
I don't think you want to do that.
I'm Ventuscale, the real Ventuscale.
I guess I'm just coming on the other side of this
back.
hedge, where this will eventually burn anyway. But at least I won't be on the edges of it.
Okay. All right, that makes sense. So you move out of there, and you did synaptic static. I need a wild magic surge.
Right. At this point, we want bad things to happen to me.
Let's see what we get.
Sure.
16.
Nope,
Turn
16.
it to an infant, please.
There's a 1 in that.
There's a 1. Okay. All right, Rowan. So sphere turn. It is not going to go after Tantan here. It can go after Rowan. It can go after Merime. I'll say that it cannot go after Nisiana because Merime's in front of it. But it can go after Larian of the Dragon. So Rowan will be 1 to 2. Let's say Rowan is 1 or 2. Merime is 3 or 4. And we'll put Alarian and the Dragon. Alarian's 5. The Dragon is 6. So
if Alarian grabs the dragon's head and points it towards the sphere and is like, "You're a big stuff it in!"
Okay, here we go.
Oh
That is
my
a
God,
3.
it's not me for once.
1, 2. What did I say?
That's
1,
me.
2, 3, 4. That's
Yeah.
Merime. Yes.
Merime, yep.
All right, Merime.
Sorry,
I
Merime.
need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
I am good at saving throws. Do not concern yourself.
Excuse me.
Nobody said anything. I appreciate that. You're all good.
I'm too far away to flash of genius here. So
Oh, there we go.
See? Okay.
27.
Okay, that will work. So you will take only 14 points of lightning damage.
It's still so
Perfect.
much
Ooh.
damage.
My hair's just a little bit mussed up, but I'm okay.
Okay, right. All right. And the statue will come up and will again breathe
Punch the dragon.
on. Say again?
It will punch the dragon.
Actually, so it's like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you don't know what the radius of this thing is or what the deal with it is. Right now, it's closest to you, Merime. So it is going to step forward and away from the fire. When it does that, probably is then close enough. Yeah, it's probably going to 1 to 3. I think it would attack Merime. 4 to 6. It will attack the dragon, which is currently on the ground.
4. It better be 4.
Okay, so 1 to 3 Merime, 4 to 6 the dragon.
Ah.
2. Sorry.
I'm very attackable. I've got one of those faces.
yeah,
Fire
locked in on you,
breath.
yeah.
So for the fire breath, I'm going to need you to make... Hold on. Too many windows. I will need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
You got it. And I am excellent at these.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, you are.
Mm-hmm.
23.
Natural
Okay.
20.
So you
Natural
will...
20.
All right. That means that you will take only 24 points of fire damage.
Only 24 points. Okie dokie.
It has you at 125.
Frazzled and crispy.
Exactly.
You have me at what? At 120? I have me at 143.
May the gods protect with elemental defense. I'm sorry?
What do you have me at?
I have you at 125 now.
Oh, I have me at 143. I must have missed some damage somewhere.
Oh, yeah. No, definitely not. You just took... You were at 143.
I just refuse to remove damage, but yes, 125 it is.
Yeah, 125. Yes, 125. Okay, top of the round. Note to everyone that legendary actions are back in play theoretically with this guy, although you have definitely hit it a lot. But it and the statue are still around. Nisiana, you were up.
Yeah.
Oh, and lair actions, I guess, also back in play theoretically.
Nisia, my sister can deal with the statue. I point at the dragon and harm.
Harm. Okay. Harm's really good.
Yes. Harm it a lot.
Harm it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make a Constitution saving throw.
14d6 necro. Wow.
Okay.
Is this the first time I've seen Nisiana do harm?
Yes, I think this is.
I'm going to have lots of thoughts about this.
It does make it save.
Okay, so...
Wait, nope. What did it... Well, I'm going to bend luck anyway, and you're going to tell me if it happens.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Four.
So that's
four.
a d4.
Which you're subtracting from it.
Yes.
Also, he has muddled thoughts. All of his stuff has to be -6.
Oh, that's
I know,
right.
Right,
actually.
yes. So let me
Did
see
that
your
count
-6
for
first.
saves? I thought it was like attacks.
Yeah,
and-
let's double check on Muddle Thoughts.
Yeah. I mean, not to play rules lawyer, but
Because it can't make its other int check unless it on the end of its turn. So all now it's supposed to still be muddled.
But does that work for saving throws? I thought it was ability checks and attacks.
Yeah, it does not count saving throws.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let me do this. Please 4.
Yeah,
At
4.
least 3.
4.
4!
Oh my god.
4. Okay.
Nice.
Then it does not make it.
Nice.
Alright. So then I get to do 14d6 necrotic?
Yeah, you do.
Yay.
Okay.
Roll all 6s.
Yeah, just super easy. Really inconvenient.
Yeah.
Actually,
John's birthday. Just roll.
Oh.
Roll all.
Exactly. On my birthday, all 6.
14.
Then when this roll is done, I'll
This
go
is my decree.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of
Good.
dice.
Yeah.
And he fails his saving throw. His hit point maximum is reduced for 1 hour by 53 hit points.
Yeah.
But he can always remove disease.
If he has that ability.
But
Ain't
and
no
it's
dragon.
basically
Good roll.
All right. Yeah, that was a good roll.
Have
Start-
you
Yeah.
seen the life thing that I do, where I life transference, where the black aura does? Well, it's a black dragon that comes out of me and into him, and then
Ooh.
this necrotic.
Yeah, he. You can see some disturbing black rips in its wings and stuff like that. So you were kind of messing it up. Nisian, I assume you're staying where you are.
Yes, I am. Can I? That's her sword's too big for me to sheath. I guess I'll just carry her sword.
Yes. Let's see. I want to be clear. I tried the magical fog has been tried on Alarian, right? It's been
Yes.
tried on Merime. Rowan, have we tried the magical fog on you yet? Have you been
No.
hit by this? Okay. So for its lair action, it is going to do this magical fog, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Grrr.
Yes, DC 2.
Wisdom, right?
Wisdom saving throw. Yes.
11.
Yeah, that is a no.
I am going to add
Okay.
my bardic inspiration to that.
Okay.
As a d12, right?
Yes.
Is this going to help? Technically, I need the whole 12.
You do as much as possible.
Fire burn.
Over 12.
I worked last time with your 4, so why
17.
That's
17
And,
actually is enough.
Oh, yay.
my
So
god.
the fog sinks back down. That
I was
its
immediately going to bend luck.
Yeah, that was its lair action. That was its lair action. So, okay, over 9,000 exactly.
Right, and now I need you. And now I owe you a wild magic.
Yeah, I need to owe me a wild magic surge, and then I'll come, and then Maramé, you're up, and then Alarian, although there may be legendary actions in between there.
oh,
Let's just say,
close.
let's just
No, I
say it
can't.
happened.
I can't.
Oh my
No.
god.
Well, why don't you bend luck on that roll?
No. Why
You
do
know, I still can.
Can you bend luck
No,
on
no,
I don't-
no.
on a wild magic?
Well,
surge?
no, yes, I can't. It's not a yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not allowed. It's not
Grr.
allowed.
Sorry.
For those of you at home, that was a 2.
Those are 2. Yes, thank you, Trent.
Ooh.
So close.
Okay, Maramé, you are up. Statue's still a problem, obviously, but you've also, this dragon has been starting to look pretty badly hurt.
I'm gonna do a destructive wave and hit the statue and the dragon.
Oh, look at that.
So they need to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 19, and I will roll. I'll do necrotic because I saw how necrotic damaged the statue that my sister just threw.
Okay.
So
You mean the dragon? She did it on the dragon. You said
Yes.
You said the statue.
the statue, my mistake, yeah, the
Okay.
dragon, yeah. So the first is the thunder damage. Why aren't you
Neither one makes this damage.
excellent? And then the second
Or makes
is
the
the
save, I mean.
necrotic. So and they're both knocked prone.
Okay.
30 points.
Okay. Both of them are knocked prone. Okay. Statue sees some serious chunks and little
Great timing.
scrapes come out of it.
Maramé.
Imagine that statue.
Yeah. Okay, Maramé. Good stuff.
And I will
Okay.
I will tell Ilarion, end this please, and 1d12 inspiration back to you.
Cool.
Okay. Also, this hedge
Of 2.
is now destroyed. It is basically burned down.
That's sad.
So,
You say end this, please. I immediately hear Princess Leia going, I'm trying!
okay.
Okay, and the flame doesn't. It burned up all the fuel. It's gone. It's gone. Not like magical stuck around. Okay.
Right. It burnt, like the hedge burned down, basically,
All right.
is what was happening.
But my hedge stayed up. I'll have you know.
That's
Just saying.
fair. Okay, Maramé, are you moving anywhere? Or are you staying where you are?
No, I'm staying in front of my sister.
Okay, Alarian, you are. Actually, no. Sorry, there's going to be a legendary action first.
Ah.
Let's see. I would think that it is going to basically sweep its tail above its head to hit you, Alarian, is my guess.
Oh.
I mean,
Okay.
that sounds fair.
It is still prone, right?
Yeah,
Okay, fantastic.
along with its tail.
Uh-huh.
It's prone.
Sure. Yeah, whatever. Do as much this time.
Okay, that is a 29 to hit.
Oh wait, yeah, that's right. I gotta drop that by 2 points. Yes, it hit.
Okay. Let's see.
8. Damn. All right. We're good.
Okay, that is going to be 13 points of damage, piercing
Ow.
damage.
5 to the armor, which puts it back down to 0, and I'll take the other 8. Put me down to 107.
107, okay. And then it takes how much?
5.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty, that was legendary action. Okay, Alarian.
It is prone, so my attacks have advantage. Correct?
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
Because you get up off of it.
Oh no, I stay right on it. Thank you very much.
Okay.
I'm actually driving my sword just like right into its shoulder, trying to just like sever a wing. I was like, I'm literally standing on it, trying to stab it.
The Qui-Gon Jinn, through the door.
What did the hedge do to deserve this outcome? It's a very good question.
Fact
okay.
number 1.
All right.
Nuts.
Wow.
What the?
That is,
Wait.
I'm pretty sure that's a critical hit because you were doing
it is.
disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Max damage.
Yes. So, okay, but keep in mind what happens next. So, I want to describe this because it's really cool. The head comes back, so it's going to try to attack me. And Alarian just waits for it and leans into it and smites it. As they do, all of the motes of light around it glow like miniature suns and then channel into the Star Sword because now it's blinded for the next turn. And there is
lovely.
no save.
I love it.
And it rears back and it just smashes it right in the head. And it's just the blade comes around. It's like blinding. Literally in the dragon's face.
Outstanding.
So, I see. I hit a 2. And I saw the 2. I didn't even see the 20 up there. I was so focused on the 2, I completely missed it. Attack number 2.
Well, wait.
So yeah,
what?
that will do a total.
Give me max damage on that.
Yes, that'll do a total. Unfortunately, because I'm not Iron Titan, which is my own fault, it is a total of 12 points.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Total of 13 points. Excuse me.
Okay.
And now blind for the next minute, folks. So get your attacks in now.
Okay.
Second attack. All right.
Starting to look quite hurt.
First, same as the first. That's going to be a 30.
That'll hit.
Nice.
8. And I'm now wailing on it now. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm standing there and just. Yeah.
Why won't you? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, sure, go down. You cannot defeat us. It's just bam, bam, bam. Okay.
Okay.
My turn. I'm standing right where I am. I'm standing
All
right
right.
where I am.
This is Luke against Vader, where he was just like,
Yeah, it's like, roar.
Instead of its lightsaber hand, it's its head.
Okay. So on its turn, it is taking off. So it is going to take off and essentially move in this direction. Now, Alarian, you can make a dexterity check, I would say, to stay on it if you wish.
I do wish. Any other inspirations out there? I don't know if you got them, folks. It's the end of the month. I could really use one for this because my dexterity is not great.
You've got a D12 too.
Hey, you're right. I got a D12.
Nonstop has got one, and I know Nonstop was in here, but that's up to you, Nonstop.
Yeah, it's up to him. I've got a D12, which will help me. So, but it'll be great to have. End of the month. It's gone in a day.
I don't think Shadow is
hero
here.
points?
Not here? No?
Nope. Out of hero points.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I had burned that. I wasted one. That's fine, it's fine.
just checking.
Dexterity. So dexterity.
Oh, Nonstop. I didn't mean to. I wasn't trying to summon you, but Alarian is trying to stay on the back of an ancient green dragon. So you do have an inspiration left if you wanted to inspire. I'm not making you do it.
I put
Obviously,
the call out. Yes. Summoned. Yes, it's true.
you were summoned by Alarian.
And tomorrow
back
is
of
the
the
end of the
dragon.
month. So
Nonstop!
Yeah. So
If you wish to do so, are you going to wish to do so?
no, I'm gonna hold it
Nonstop?
for myself.
hold it for yourself for one
He
day.
is inspired. Thank you,
Yay.
Nonstop. Yeah, no, I know, Prince Justin. It's a team effort. Okay, you have been inspired.
Okay,
Thanks, Nonstop.
All right. So here we go. Plus for 1d12, and no, I don't have the ability to check my own saving throw one. Okay, the advantage roll of dexterity.
That's you did a save, not a check.
Oh, good. I mean,
You're correct.
Do a check.
Okay, that would help. Yeah.
Wow.
Much better.
That's-
I'm gonna roll the d12.
Okay.
12. Actually, all I'm gonna have. Yeah. Look, I told
Like,
you.
how about this?
This is Dex is not my thing. We all know this. So, come on, Bardic Inspiration. Don't let me down.
Don't.
Ah!
Yeah, Bardic
Yeah.
Inspiration.
So 22.
Yeah, I would say you stay on then. So-
I told you I'm not done with you, worm.
Fly is like basically there. Okay.
Uh-huh.
And it is definitely attempting to fly away. That seems
yeah.
pretty obvious. Okay, I'm going to remove that. Okay, that's going to lead us to Tanton, who last we checked was stealthily sort of moving in direction of a sphere.
Thank you, Nonstop. That was really.
Yeah, that was important,
appreciated.
Nonstop.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, so Canton is going to come to the corner, come to the mirror boy, and try to see if there's any, same as before, now that he's closer, to see if there's any kind of control mechanism that he can see from here.
I would like you here to make an investigation check. I will give you advantage on this too.
Investigation. Where is it? Oh, can't see.
I take that back. I'm sorry. No, I was right. I was right. Yes, investigation check. Add advantage to tell you what check you need to do to see if it even can be deactivated.
Okay. Trying to figure out if there are any of my tools that could assist me in this.
Take a hammer and wang on it. That always works.
I'm not close enough to do that.
Throw it at it, man.
No, I don't think I can. Okay, you said at advantage?
Investigation, yeah.
30.
Yes, you are. As you're looking at this, Tanton, I think as you're kind of seeing it, it does strike you as, again, as you said, Siren technology, and you do think it is possible to deactivate this at the base of the sphere. It is dangerous because if you fail the check, you can get shocked by it, but it could also deactivate it, and you're pretty sure that the sphere controls the defenses, because that's the way it used to be in Siren castles and sort of like mansions and like high-level things. This was expensive back in the day. So,
Yep. Which, admittedly, Tanton is getting kind of pissed about this whole thing, that, you know, the people out there are suffering the way they are, and this shit is in here.
Yeah, well,
he is not pleased about this.
Yeah. This also though looks like it's very old technology, relatively speaking. Like it may even have been brought from the ruins of Seer. It's possible.
Still,
yeah,
they could have installed this outside, around New Seer.
Possibly. I don't know whether you, given what you've seen in this situation, I don't know that you want it shooting at random people, but yes. Okay. So anyway, so that's the case. You could reach it next round, you think, Tanton, if you wanted. So I'm just letting you know.
Yep.
Rowan.
Just to be sure.
Yeah.
The dragon has not yet passed an intelligence check for the muddled thoughts. Correct?
Right. In fact, let me just quickly make... I would have done it at the end of the round.
Do you think I have enough movement left to step back behind the corner of the head?
Yes. It just means you're going to have to use your full movement next turn to get to it, but you don't have to double move. You can get to it,
That's fine. I just don't want to be in line of sight when it starts shooting.
It doesn't make the muddled toss check, no.
Right.
Okay, and that sounds good.
Which means just
so
to
Rowan,
make
you're
sure
up.
that means any attempt that it's going to make to try to shake Ilarion is going to make minus.
Right. That's right.
1d6.
And it's your turn, Rowan. The dragon is flying away with Ilarion on its back. Still got the statue behind you. The sphere is still spinning.
And that's...
The dragon is still blind.
Good for Ilarion. I don't want to be next to this statue either. God, what can I do to you?
While you're thinking about that, Arv, can you put an X over the statue that is up on the thing? Because you said it's the one to the upper right of the sphere, right?
Oh, yes. In other words, the thing that moved, you mean?
Right, because it's not there anymore. So
right, that's right. Yes, that's right. Yeah,
You've got another haste in you, Rowan.
I shall do that in just a moment here.
What was that, Ilarion?
I don't think that's supposed you have another haste in you.
Thank you.
There we go. Yeah.
I do. Are you still within 120 feet of me?
Hell yeah.
No. Wait.
100, dude, 120
Yeah,
feet.
no, 120 feet. You
Absolutely.
certainly are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
no, it's not 100. You're right. That's what I said no to. It's not 120 that I need. It's 30, which means I need to follow you.
No, you're definitely not. 30.
No, then I'm probably not. No,
Yeah.
Chris, getting shot by the thing, it hurts a lot. I know.
Yeah.
Experience.
Apologies.
Of course, I can't stop you either, so you do what you're going to do. Do what you're going to do, you'll do it anyways.
Yeah.
Well, my wife tells me all the time. We're right. We actually tell that to each other.
Wait. But, just to be sure still, you are within 120 feet of me,
Yeah,
which means that the dragon is within 120 feet.
Yeah.
Of me.
this is also correct.
You can hurt it.
It's blind. It is
Bigby's
blinded.
hand.
Bigby's hand.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
This is gonna be great.
All right.
Oh my god.
Bad
you can
dragon.
grab
What is it
Snap!
grabbing? It's grabbing the tail?
I'm spawning it from. So I'm essentially shooting ahead. So when it does, grasping hand, it is reaching from the chest, so it still has a chance to grab at the tail.
You're going to love this.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
The hand moves.
Oh my god.
Okay, it's kind of creepy, actually.
It is.
bit.
It
I
is
mean,
creepy.
Baby's hand is not. Yeah, that's kind of. I think that's kind of the point. Okay, that's kind of awesome.
Right, so I'm shooting essentially down that walkway,
Yep.
ahead enough that, like, from somewhere late in the torso all the way down to the tail or legs, it has a chance for grasping hand to get something.
Going to avoid the obvious jokes. Right.
So
Oh
anywhere
my
from
God.
anywhere from about here back, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
All
pretty
right.
much
So you're
right under where I am.
and you're trying to grasp it, right? The what like what?
Right, so the hand's
25.
strength is 26.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
The dragon is stronger, but given the circumstances,
Uh-huh, you need to give me that. You need to muddle them thoughts, kid.
yeah. Well, is this saving throw though, or that
Right, the hand attempts to grapple a huge or smaller creature within 5 feet of it. Use the hand's strength score to resolve the grapple.
this is I hate to do this. It's a gargantuan.
Yeah, I
size,
was gonna
not
say.
huge.
Oh god.
It's not going to do it.
So it can't. So it literally can't hold any part of it. Wow.
Gargantuan.
Fudge.
Sorry,
Fudge.
cool animated hand.
And yeah, it doesn't.
I mean,
There is no rule
okay,
for if
so,
it is bigger. Well, fudge.
Well, hold on. You could do.
I mean, the hand now still exists. I just don't do anything.
Wait.
to
Oh,
it.
all right.
Wait. You would
Can you
know. You
smack
could
the
do
statue?
clenched fist and do 48 points of damage. Just punch it.
That you could do.
I mean,
yeah.
yes, fair, cool.
Yes, exactly.
Right in the noggin.
Uh huh. Absolutely.
I essentially sure you can from the ground.
So look, I got this.
Oh my god.
That is kind of creepy.
Actually, no, wait. This is better.
Like,
So-
can you imagine getting a prosthetic that looks like this?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So,
So
it
you have
is
to
going
make
to.
a melee spell attack to the hand using Rowan statistics.
All right. So go ahead and. So then you're making an attack on it. Yep.
Yes.
But it's blind.
Okay,
Right.
that's super. That's
So
even
that
more creepy.
means I'm rolling my strength?
But yes. No. it
No,
would be
I'm
using
rolling
your-
to hit.
Yeah,
Okay,
you're
cool,
rolling
right.
to
You're
hit.
correct.
You're punching it in the tail, to be clear. Like,
I mean, tail, head, wherever.
yeah.
Okay. 1d20.
Oh, that just
It's funny that at the point
Anybody
it started
who-
fleeing, you did like 100 points since it made the call. When it's like, I need to flee, and it's like,
Did I spend your Bardicoot inspiration already?
Yes.
you
Merwin?
did.
Okay.
Yes.
Good.
Yeah. Please do well. Please be kind of kick-ass.
That'd be great.
17.
And
I am
advantage
bending
'cause
luck.
it's blind.
I'm bending luck.
But you're
Wait a minute.
also
You have
you
advantage.
can do it at advantage because it's blind.
Yep.
And then you may
Oh.
have to bend luck after that. We'll see.
Right.
Okay.
Just do damage. Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, you're getting your proficiency bonus,
Yeah.
so it's going to be like 17 plus 6.
Okay, cool.
It's not just a straight 1
Yeah,
to
yeah.
20, so
that's
it's
right.
either
You got it. That's
23
right.
or
It's an
20.
attack. It's a spell attack. You
Yeah.
got to do your proficiency and all that. kind
Oh,
of stuff.
right. Shucks.
Yeah.
God.
So 17 plus what?
I-
9?
Yeah. I mean,
Whatever your
Yeah, it's
spell attack
charisma.
bonus
What is that?
Well, what's your spell attack bonus?
It'll be on
Oh,
your
my spell attack bonus is 10.
so
Okay,
20.
so that's a
So 27 or 24. So 27.
Right, yeah.
27 does hit. Yes.
There you go.
So now go ahead and roll your damage,
Punch in the tail. That just sounded terrible.
and then
Right.
we'll do the surge in a
So
minute.
46.
Right, and that clenched fist is 4d8 force damage.
You're right, 48.
18.
Nice.
Okay.
There's so many jokes, and I'm just going to resist saying them. I want the stream to be classic.
Just a burning knuckle of Bigby's hand rising out from the dirt.
And anybody who has like really hit their tailbone hard, you know
it's like,
how bad it hurts
that's
to
so
get your
bad.
tail whacked.
Oh, it's so dangerous. Okay, so you did the big beast thing, which just does that and then disappears, right?
No. It's concentration. I have it for a minute.
Yep.
Okay, and you don't have any
Oh,
other concentration
okay.
up because you didn't have haste.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're right.
All right, so you can. All right, that's fine.
You know what? That works
And then
for
I
me.
need a wild surge from you.
Aha.
One.
This is it, folks. 2 again. Come on, Greg. Come on.
I gotta. Yeah, sorry.
2. It's 2.
So close.
The dice hate me,
like-
but the dice don't hate me enough.
They don't
is
hate
what
you
they're
enough.
saying.
That's like 2 ones. You should get that.
It's like
Yeah.
it's not though, actually. Okay. So you did that, Rowan. You are Are you moving anywhere?
I am coming over here in the hopes that this thing cannot see me.
Okay, that thing. All right. So on
Which
its
also
turn
a question. The sphere.
is up.
I was wondering why I could
You
see
see,
over
you
hedges.
can even see it that it's on
Okay,
a
cool.
platform. In fact. Okay. So one. See. So statues in the way of Mermaid. Okay. So Rowan is going to be 1. I think it actually is going to fire either at Alarian or the dragon, since it can get to both. So
Dragon,
1,
dragon,
2 for
dragon.
Rowan, 3, 4 for Alarian, 5, 6
Deal
for the
fatal
dragon.
damage to the dragon now.
5, 6. 5, 6.
Stick it
Come
in
on.
the eye.
5.
3. That is
Ow.
Alarian.
Okay.
Okay.
Just
What
pull
if
the
the
tail.
dragon is just very conductive?
One of the,
Right.
one of the dragons very conductive.
It's a dex save.
Now,
no,
here's the
yes.
thing. I is what I'm going to say. I will allow you to make this dex saving throw, but you're going to have to let the dragon go. You cannot both be on the saving throw trying to hold on and...
I'll take it then. Take the damage.
okay, so...
I want this thing to go down. Does it conduct through me into the dragon? I mean,
Sadly not. 32 points of lightning damage, Alarian.
Ow. All right, that's all going to me. My armor's at 0, so
So it should be 75, I think.
I'm at 107 right now. Is that
Yep.
correct? Okay.
Minus 32, I think, is 75. Zap.
Yep.
Okay, and the statue, which was knocked prone, I believe, stands back up and is going to breathe on Nisiana and Merame.
Yep.
So I will need Constitution saving throws from both of you.
Okay.
15 and a 13 is not enough.
Statue's rude.
I'm gonna bend luck for Nisiana.
What is
Okay.
that?
Nice.
Do I roll something or do you roll something?
I roll a d4. It is not enough, Fudge.
Oh,
Sadly
I
not.
try though.
Is that,
Thank
ben,
you.
is that Ben Luck? Give me a surge?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
You just do
While
anything
the
that's
Ben
gonna
Luck is
serve.
happening, Nisiana and Merame are both going to take 50 points of fire damage.
Oh,
Gee.
That kind of looks like a 1.
Right?
it was the one ahead of it.
So, yeah, sadly, no
I
luck
think the
there.
universe is trying to send Greg a message.
It is, probably. Okay, that was the statue. It's going to stay right there. The statue does look damaged, but not destroyed yet. Okay, top of the round. Dragon is in very bad shape. The statue is in not great shape. Tanton is close to dealing with the sphere, now that you've seen it. And that leads us to Nisiana. You are up first.
How far away is that dragon from me right now?
Now it is about 95 and about, it's up maybe 30, so about 120 to 125, like right on the
Well, I
edge of
can't
120.
run 25 and then do a spell.
You could, no, I mean you could. You just have to watch out for the statue, but if you want to come like,
If you skirt around him so you stay within range, you should be able to get to the other side of him.
Now, see, the thing is, I have 2 spells I can do. One is a 60-foot spell, and one's a 120-foot spell.
Well, you're not going to get within 60 feet of them. And
Yeah, but you
avoid
can
being
keep in
hit.
mind you can also dash and double your movement.
But then you can't.
Then I can't do the spell.
Yeah.
Oh, dash uses
Yeah.
up everything?
Use up the action.
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah.
it just moved up. I thought it was just move up your movement action.
No, because
Hang on.
you're using
Unless you're a rogue. Then that's
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're a rogue, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Or hot haste.
Trent might be the only
Yeah.
one to rely on. Well, they've done a spectacular job with this fight, but this is an extraordinarily tough fight.
All right. Well,
as
then
you
I am
intended.
going to do Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
It's 120 feet.
Okay.
It's at advantage because he's blind.
Okay.
Do thing badly.
Will
And I'm
not.
believing in myself?
19 would not hit.
Okay.
Since it's an advantage, you did well. Yeah.
No.
'Cause you had 12 or 19, but 19 won't hit either.
And I have nothing to.
No hero point, no nothing?
No, I got nothing. No, that was a nothing burger.
They happen.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are you staying where you are, Nisiana, then?
Actually, I think I am going to move. Like, what is this thing right here? What is this?
Dining table.
It's a dining table, that's right.
It's slightly shattered because I can't
Okay.
shatter.
I
Yes,
am
it's
gonna
it's
move-
actually mostly in splinters at the moment.
That's okay. I'm gonna move like over here and like try and use it as cover while keeping my sister and Rowan in my circle of life.
Okay. Got you.
So that it will stop fucking breathing on me.
Okay.
Because, ow.
Yep. It hurts. Right. Okay. Nisiana, it's no lair actions because it's trying to get away. It's not going to pay attention to anything
Larry,
else.
you better kill this fucker.
Marame.
Doing my best.
I am going
Stop
to
getting
scream
fucking
the
lightning
dragon.
bolts.
What is the dragon's name? Because all I have now is Vasagill and I
Vindiskill. Vindiskill.
Vindiskill. I'm going to /scream/hiss it out. Vindiskill! And then I'm going to cast Rolithim's Psychic Lance.
Ooh, psychic lance.
At level 6, I'm going to burn my...
That
Okay.
that should help.
So that I can't get them to show up for so. Oh, I'm being an idiot. That's why. Okay, so it's 120 feet. So it has to make an intelligence saving throw.
With muddled thoughts.
That doesn't count as saving throws.
Saving throw, not ability check.
Damn it.
I know. It's like,
It does make it.
Okay, but I'm still doing because I did it 2 levels higher, so I am at 9d6
96.
of psychic damage.
Yeah.
34.
17.
When you zap it with this, Alarian, you have the experience of feeling this thing buck, and then it turns around and crashes from on high, and just
Oh, thank goodness.
slams to the ground.
I just let it go, by the way.
Smashes. No, I figured, yeah, because you can float above it.
Just stay right there as the dragon drops underneath you.
And the dragon smashes into the ground, hammering hedges and, bits, and lies still.
Oh my god.
Can someone kill the statue before it breathes on me again and knocks me out?
I can probably try.
Wham.
Okay.
I mean,
Are
it
you
can
moving anywhere,
do it
Mermaid?
over-
No, I am going to actually move a little bit this way. Still stay within the circle of life, but if it breathes on me, I don't want it to breathe towards Nisiana accidentally.
Okay.
And I'm going to make faces at it.
All right, that sounds good. Alarian, you are up. Tanton is on
All
deck.
right, I wasn't going to get in an argument about this before, but Dash doesn't say anything about it. Just says gain extra movement for the current turn that equals your speed after applying any modifiers. Dash will speed of 30 feet. You can move up to 60 feet on your turn if you wish. It doesn't say anything about taking up, not being able to do another action. So I wish to rules lawyer that one, Arv, because I want to get to her by flight and be able to attack it still. So it doesn't say anything about taking your entire turn or anything like that.
The reason I need to double check it though is why would you not just dash every time?
Yeah,
Like,
it
what would be
uses
the-
your
Sometimes you
action
don't.
from my
Sometimes you don't
understanding.
want to move.
When you
entire
take the
time.
dash action, you gain extra movement for your turn.
Yeah.
That means
But
you have
it's
to
an
take an
action.
action.
Yeah.
It's an action. It's an action like attack, cast a spell. It's in the same list. When you take the dash action, you gain extra movement for the current turn.
All right.
Yeah.
So unfortunately,
so I
that's why.
can't reach her because I'm that far away, and I can only move 60 in flight.
Well, you could double move and just land next to it.
It's true.
I suppose that's true. I'll
Get into its face.
sure. I will do the dash for flying. Actually, I'll get in its. You know what? Actually, I can't intersperse myself between her. All right,
Okay, you settle down next to it.
My aura again.
and try to cover her as much as possible.
Okay.
How many hit points you at, Mermaid?
I'm not bad. I'm at 75, but it can knock me out still if it gets a
Yeah.
good
Hey,
hit.
we're both at the exact same points. How nice.
Oh, nice. Okay, well, we can
All
get
right,
knocked
well-
out together.
And I imagine Mary May at some point in this whole thing is like, wait a minute, where's my sword?
Yeah. Oh,
I
right.
apparently don't even
That's true,
care.
actually. Yes, that's true. Now that actually is a good point. Also, Rowan,
want
you
my
also were
sword
sort of
again?
like, oh look, I have an arm, as well.
Aha,
Let's
yes.
point that out. But
Okay,
it is
good.
Tantan's turn.
I have your sword. Sorry, sis.
No, it's good.
Tantan, what do you want to do?
It is sheath and the tip is just dragging on the ground every time she walks over. Yeah, so Tantan is moving to the sphere and is going to do what he can to deactivate this whole thing.
I would like from you I believe an intelligence check using Tinker's tools is probably the one that you would want, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Yep. And I'll allow this at advantage. Again, this is Siren. And
I have advantage anyway because
Okay.
I'm using magical tools.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So, and I'm
Excellent.
at a plus 17.
Too much advantage. You overload advantage and somehow disable yourself.
This is one of the great things about being a battlesmith is that I have expertise and advantage.
Yeah.
Using my magical tools.
Yeah.
25.
Yes. Actually, 25 is just enough. As you were sort of reaching for it, by the way, you can see there's sort of like several knobs that have to be with wrenches sort of twisted in opposite directions. So there's a scene, you're reaching in and it's, zzz, you know, and as you do it, you're like kind of doing the, and the sphere slows down. And this thing, as it's opening its mouth to breathe, suddenly is like, and just
Oh, thank
stops. And silence falls over the area as
In the thing, I'm like, is everyone all right?
Yes.
Yes.
Aura.
Still have a statue, but
Oh,
we're getting there.
Oh, it's fine. I've taken care of it.
Oh, thank you.
Reach out and poke it. Does it move?
it sure doesn't.
Push it over.
Oh, excellent.
So do we want to recap how we just got in this fight?
If you guys want to get near me, I can also heal you up for the next wave of whatever the hell's going to happen.
I'm gonna prestidigitate myself because I'm still covered in exploding head.
I'm fine. Go ahead.
Okay.
We could certainly use some. You see,
And
Mary
you're
May and
all
I.
within her range, so.
Yep.
Yeah. I will actually go over to my sister and give her her sword.
Oh, thank you. I don't know. That was the weirdest thing. It's like I didn't want it anymore, but then I exploded people's heads, so that didn't work to their advantage, did it? And I'll just sheath it again.
Are we out of combat?
You are now officially out of combat, yes.
Okay. Well, then I will
Yay, my sword.
use fast cure wounds, which is everybody gets 33 hit points back.
Thank you.
Okay.
Did I lose any HP since the last time?
Not since the last time we did this.
Okay, cool.
And you no longer have the temp because you are out of your because you no longer
Heroism.
have that. Those are destroyed. Okay. Because if heroism is gone, yes. So
I
as you're
draw
also
my gun.
Yep.
And then put it back just to make sure that it still is
working.
The thing.
The body of the dragon lies in ruins on the ground. In fact, there's a lot of blood all over the place. And as the doors open and the guards that had previously, protected the prince come out, and Prince Orgev behind them, and he has this sort of, not dazed as in he's been entranced, but sort of dazed like, what the hell just happened, over the last couple of minutes, and he sort of takes it all in, and he shakes his head, and he says, Eberron himself. I cannot believe what he had done. And he just shakes his head and sort of looks stunned at all of you, and he says, Where did he, how did he conceal himself? Where did he live? How did this happen?
Point towards the grotto.
Oh, yeah.
There's a grotto. They made him their lair there.
While this conversation is happening, I'm checking the ashes of the spellcaster that I killed to see if any magical artifacts or anything else survived the disintegrate.
They did not. Whatever you disintegrated this spellcaster completely, other than just ash.
So no evidence.
Sadly not.
There was an ID card, but you pick it up, it crumbles into dust.
Ray said, the bad guy was. Oh damn it. But that said, well, I should ask if you are going to check the grotto, if you want to investigate the grotto. Okay.
Yes.
Absolutely.
So a few things
Sounds
to note.
fun.
First of all, in the grotto, let me talk about what you find outside the grotto. First of all, over the next, I would say 8 to 12 hours, the following happens. The first is that you're able to find a little bit of treasure on these creatures. One of the half-dragons was wielding a +2 greatsword, if that is of interest to anybody. If not, then it's just an item that's there.
Definitely.
Sure. This sword bigger than me.
Yeah.
And she enters enemy world. Where she's like,
True.
We don't know as I said, what the spellcaster would have had, but you do find, however, that on the dragon, on the talon of the dragon, there was a ring. And when you are able to explore this ring, and you're given some support by the prince as well in doing this, you find that the ring, which requires attunement if anyone were to want this, is a ring of mind shielding. And what this basically does is it prevents people from knowing your thoughts, determining whether you're lying, knowing your alignment, or anything else, which might be appropriate for a creature that was trying to pretend that, it was not what it actually was for a time,
God
right?
damn it.
That was the ring of mind shielding. In the grotto, though, you find a couple of things of some fairly major significance. The first is that there is a hoard of gems and jewelry that are stashed in this pool that's inside this grotto. It is worth a total of 1,200 gold per person. So 1,200 gold for each of you that would be found.
Actually that's 1,200 for every person in New Seer.
So it's per person of you. The other thing you find, though, is a crystal ball, and what you end up determining is it is a crystal ball of telepathy. Marime, you recognize this a little bit. It is something which does a version of what you are able to do naturally. And the crystal ball has been somehow magically enhanced such that, if you're understanding this correctly, and Tanton, you would probably be able to supplement Marime's knowledge of this. You think what it would allow someone using this to do is to essentially create a mass suggestion to affect people across the palace, possibly even into the wider area of New Seer. So that it's a crystal ball that, because of where it's sitting, has been enhanced. Now, if you take the ball with you, it just becomes a normal crystal ball of telepathy. But where it's sitting, it looks like it's actually enhanced there. And inside the grotto, besides this place, is a greenish crystal that is set into the wall near where this crystal that I mentioned, the crystal ball, was actually sitting. It is currently dull green, and nothing that you can do can sort of activate it again. But the crystal, both color and shape, is resembling a claw of green, an emerald claw.
I really want to break this thing.
At the end of that 8 hours, after having gotten the various things that I mentioned and taken whatever it is that you wanted to take,
if only we knew someone who knew Shatter.
The prince, that's right. The prince reduces his original asking price. You may remember was something like 150,000 to tell you the location. The prince reduces this to 20,000 gold, and additionally agrees to send his own troops, the ones that are here, and they're not a lot of them, as you know, but agrees to basically send his guards and volunteers, if they wish it, to join the armies of the other 5 nations. I would like you all, by the way, to mark down that you have received the Prince's Favor Legacy event by doing this. So I want you to mark that down. And the last thing, as you are sitting speaking to the Prince about all of this, the Prince says, it is obvious to me that this information is most and best suited to go with you. The facility for House Cannith was called the Life Spark Foundry. It is where the forge of making you were looking for can be found. And it is located in the coterminous cradle. Tanton, you know, because you've seen it, that the coterminous cradle is a vast cavern under the ruins of making. It is as if you had taken this extraordinarily powerful item and placed it in something which could increase its powers tenfold. If the Lord of Blades reaches it, if he starts an army with it, every warforged he would create would be twice as powerful as your very own Alarian Starforged.
20,000 gold.
He doesn't ask for that, by the way. He asked for that 20,000 for his people, not himself.
Yeah, I know. No, as soon as he mentions 20,000, Tanton, who has been like looking at the ring of mind shielding, just sort of, when he hears the number, he kind of stops and looks up at the prince and sort of grins and looks over at the body of an ancient green dragon and is like, how much is that worth?
And he looks at the dragon and he says, well, do not get me wrong. Your destruction of it is beyond what I could ever thank you, beyond all of these items you may take all of those treasure items, but I am concerned about my people. He seems like a little like...
I don't mean that.
Yeah.
I mean for the reagents that you could extract from it.
He nods and he says, I imagine a great deal, and all of it is yours or your Braylon's, if you wish. It is
1 tooth is all I ask.
And he nods furiously. Yeah, he nods furiously.
I still want to break that green claw, but
I think you can do that as you wish, but I would say that if we bring the camera back here, somewhere at a very far distance, just about the same time that the dragon crashes down upon high and so on, someone is looking at a green circular mirror, and the mirror suddenly goes dull and sort of like with a sort of snarl turns away and says, fine, then we must move now. Behind him, something mechanical moves away into the shadows. And that is where we're going to bring our... Todd! And that's going to bring our session to a close with the party having completed the final tribute and having leveled up to level 18.
Ooh,
level 18.
Oh my god.
wow.
Level 18.
2 session combat.
Yep.
All of my joints hurt.
Yeah, I would have assumed so.
I'm so mad.
There's aftermath stuff that'll be able to happen. I should mention too that the next to last adventure in the campaign, which is coming up next, everybody. Next to last adventure in the campaign is called. Hold on, I want to make sure that I get it right because I was looking this up earlier.
Oh,
Death of a party.
Yeah, exactly. A party ended. No.
TPK.
Number 18. The last one will be 19. Number 18 is called Scales of War.
See, that goes directly into what I was about to say. Is, can I change what Tangent said? Not one tooth, but just a couple of scales.
One tooth and scales, or just scales?
I'm pretty sure it's just whatever you want.
He will give. I mean, he's going to give you the whole goddamn dragon. He's very grateful. So.
All right, he's going to take a few scales.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Good stuff, everybody. I know this was a long combat, but it is kind of like when you get it. When we're talking at this level, it's not super surprising that it would be a long combat like this, and it was quite something. We had a number of people that dropped. Once again, the Aura of Life doing some serious work. Once again, that banishment did give everyone a breather, because those constant lair and legacy actions or legendary actions were really causing a problem. The animation of the statue was still an issue because it was like 50, 50, 40, 50, like it was just like slamming away. So Tantan being able to disable that sphere was pretty important. I will tell you, by the way, Tantan, the DC was exactly 25, so you did not have any room to spare.
Let us thank our cleric.
Yes, cleric was enormously clutch here, but also good stuff out of the combo unbanish synaptic static slam from death from above combo was also pretty impressive.
Oh yeah.
And also Marame just wiping out. The harm from Nisiana was big. Also, Marame wiping out the half dragons, like was the exploding their heads was pretty good too. So there was a lot of stuff that had to be done well to manage this. So good stuff, everybody. This is what a real, high level epic combat ought to look like. And you haven't, you've gotten some of that information, but not all of it, because you don't know about that creature you disintegrated. You know the Emerald Claw was somehow involved, but obviously the dragon, you were not in a position to be like, let's negotiate. Like, the dragon you had to pretty much take out. So, yes, it'll be interesting to see what the aftermath is as we head into the second to last of the campaign adventures called Scales of War. I will start with the person in the bottom right of the ziggurat. Good stuff tonight, John. Again, Alarian did some serious work. Alarian was taking an absolute pounding until that mega heal came up from Nisiana. But like Aegis points, and then chipping away, and then riding the dragon at the end was fun doing that too. So there's a lot going on there. How'd you feel about today? Where will the fine folks find you next?
I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
It was an epic fight. Absolutely epic. Yes, took the most damage I think ever taken. Well, except when I went down to like third level at one time.
Yeah.
Seriously,
you all took probably like 400 or 500 points combined of damage or something. Like.
When I was down to like 50, I'm like, okay, this is getting really low.
Yeah.
A lot of fun, of course. Yes, the team up was fantastic. Everyone working together, trying to, little funny Marame hopping through the dais and popping off the heads was hilarious. Yeah. It just so much. Those half dragons were tougher than I expected.
They were champion level.
Yeah, seriously. So this was, again, folks, watch this campaign and take some notes on how to run high level combat. Because holy crap. Anyways, much fun was had. We are playing twice next month, I believe, which looking forward to starting the next chapter.
Yeah.
I will be in contact with you, my 18th level Aegis thing we need to discuss.
Okay.
Privately. Looking forward to the next, or coming to the end, which, if it's as epic as the rest of this, is going to be amazing. So, yeah, that's great birthday play, great birthday stream. Thanks, everybody. This was a lot of fun.
Good stuff. Happy birthday.
You didn't die.
Yeah, and you did not die. It's right.
Came kind of the closest I've been in a long time, but didn't die. This is correct.
But happy birthday, John, and
Thank you.
I'm glad you won an epic fight as part of your birthday.
Yes, exactly. Reward.
Good stuff. Thanks, John. Moving right up on the line, obviously, one of the major MVPs here was Nisiana. None of you would have survived this without obviously Nisiana's healing. That mass heal thing. There were a couple of epic things. Mass heal and harm were both pretty epic, and there were other heals too. But the mass heal in particular just sort of brought people up. But again, that's why you have to like pummel away at these when you're at this level because of the nature of what clerics can do at this level. So. It was impressive to see that level of healing kind of output out there. And I did have a moment when you said the 700 thing, and I've looked at heal spells before, obviously, but I was like, because I mean, you know, I've talked about this, full disclosure. This is the first time I'm bringing a party all the way up to level 20, so we're in a bit uncharted territory, and I was kind of like, 700 per person? And I'm like, no, it's not actually 3,500 points of hit points. But still, 700 distributed among everybody was huge. And that harm was big too. So the biggest issue really was when you just got breathed on a bunch, like whether it was acid, fire, fire or poison. But enough to be able to get through and pull it out. So very good stuff today from Nisiana. How did you feel about today, Jen? And where will the fine folks find you next?
It was all about choices for this game. It was like I could either do something major and sacrifice my body to the being breathed on, or I can try and do something to this thing. And it was like, there's no choice. I had already planned to use my 8th level spell for another harm because I didn't have anything in 8th level that I would immediately need.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, can I get within 60 feet and do another harm? Which I have to admit is a lot of fun to use these big spells.
Yep.
I am enjoying it.
It's good. I can't wait to get into when we get to Dragonlance and you're like, you're level 1 again. But there's also other things that level 1 allows for balancing, like that level 18 is hard.
I picked up the trilogy again so I could reread it. The first trilogy. You will be happy to know, even though we had we had a lot less fights during Flames of War, but it's still accounting at 2550 for the house, and which brings our total to 14,581 gold and 2 silver.
What I love is at the end of this, you all are going to be like, we saved things, but we're bankrupted because we can't afford then we get the insurance bill, and you're like, oh God.
This is Braylon. This is paying my house.
Yeah, no,
having some issues. So.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, right. I have to also tell my Baron about things. Okay, that'll be exciting.
Mm-hmm.
But is it confirmed that was the Emerald Claw, the dragon that the Emerald Claw was named after?
That's not certain. No, the Emerald Claw has probably been around for quite a while. The dragon may be older than it, but you don't know if it was serving as an act of convenience or like connected to it, or that you're not sure about that. Maybe, but you don't know for sure.
But yeah, it was a lot of fun, and I was not going to lose my sister. I actually realized that I could plane shift us out, Word of Recall, if I really needed to, leaving the rest of everybody else behind.
I kept Dimension Door just in case.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll talk about that guy, Shield, for sure. That was big.
But where will you find me next? I believe here on the 20th of December. Otherwise, on socials. Actually, not on socials very much because I'm doing a lot of writing right now. So.
Good.
Yeah, it was a good time.
That's good stuff. Thanks, Jen. Good work from Nisiana today. Brandon. Good work from Rowan also. That Synaptic Static helped quite a bit. And there were multiple things. I felt bad when you were doing not the big. I mean, the big bees also helped, but before that, when you did the spell that was not
when
able
I
to,
fired that one disintegrator and it just
because that would have actually. That would have eased up the fight considerably if that could have hit.
Legendaries are legendaries.
But they're legendary for a reason, yeah. And it is, again, ancient green dragon, like not, so super legit. But now you've managed to get some of this, and you managed to win this extremely high level fight. I will be curious to see, and we came so close to those wild surges. I would love to see this happen, like the big climactic final battle or whatever it is. Like when you get to the end of it, and you're just kind of like, now wild magic surge, and like the entire enemy force are turned into chickens or something like that.
Yeah.
That'll happen.
Summon meteor.
Yeah, exactly. How'd you feel about today? World of Fun.
Today was fun. Two things that I wanna say now before I forget, because I know I'm immediately going to become unconscious when this call is over. One, I owe Nisiana de Girasco 2,000 GP of jewelry, so you can have the 1,200 that is attributed to me in this pile of jewelry, and I have 800 to pay you. And at some point, I'm gonna ask you questions about harm, but that's for a later date.
Well, I also have somebody to resurrect.
Right, yes, that's what the jewels are for. One's for the resurrection, and one is to make up for you having to resurrect somebody on my behalf.
That was me that resurrected.
Yeah.
So yes. So yeah, tonight was wild. So many fightings.
I don't know if you all could hear, because obviously I'm like 3 feet from him, but like it kept being like, but that's so much damage. Like, like there's so much damage. Oh.
The orb is like, oh, you can't just not get hit. You must in fact take half damage. 14, and 16,
when the statue animated,
24,
I was waiting for you to be like
nah.
Are you freaking kidding me? Like, just, yeah.
I was worried that all of them were gonna freaking animate. Like, oh, thank God it was just one.
You don't know what would have happened if the combat continued,
forever.
My friend.
Well, I was assuming we take one down, the next one starts up, right?
It could have been also time-based.
Yeah, I thought it was a time-based thing.
Would have been lovely to have 4 of those around. Breathe.
No,
Yeah,
it wouldn't
nah,
have.
I'm
No,
good.
no.
Not lovely
not.
for us.
No.
Yeah, no. Lovely
No.
is a sort of relative term.
Especially since they couldn't hit the
Yeah.
freaking. I don't think it hit the dragon once. Not
No, it's true.
One time.
That's
Yeah,
true.
no.
I'm
He
just
came
saying.
close. He walked up to the dragon once and went, "Oh
Nope.
no, this halfling is right here." Wham!
Yeah.
Target
As
rich
someone who
environment.
got
Yes.
tagged with it, I think at least twice. For sure. Like,
So yeah, tonight was wild. It is like there is a kind of riveting feeling, which I'm sure is the goal, of being in a combat like this where things are rapidly going wrong, but you are still surviving, and then you make it out. You're like, oh my god. We do in fact have the tools to do the thing.
Yeah.
And I imagine this is, now that I have finally, this which I'm sure I've told you before, is the longest I've ever played a game of D&D. This is the furthest I've ever gotten with a character. So now that I know what this feeling is like, I'm like, yeah, designing characters in D&D is actually kind of hard, because you have to make characters who can do that, who can survive what we have just experienced, while still making combat feel harrowing. So experiencing that is also very rewarding, and it feels kind of dishonest. It feels fraudulent that I waited so long to have this experience and already did Grey Shade. But yeah, this was wild. I would like never to have that experience again.
That was great. I hated every minute of it, right?
I'm
Jen's
letting
line?
you know in advance. From this point onward, anytime I see a Warforged, it's disintegrate on sight, and then I am falling asleep to immediately get that spell slot back. So yeah,
Warforged disintegrate.
just bang down a bottle of melatonin and then kneel somewhere. So yes, hello everybody. I'm Brandon O'Brien. Where next you will see me is on this channel somewhere. That's the 20th is our next game, right?
Yep.
But
20th to
where you
27th
will not see
back-to-back.
me is here in Greg's house for another several days, where I will try my very best to write while huddled under several blankets and not approaching any external door in the house. You can find me almost everywhere on the internet at The Rising Tides. I have not made a newsletter post on my newsletter, which is also my website, which is brandonO'Brien.xyz. But at some point this week, I do want to write about my first Thanksgiving experience, which I've had here, which is actually kind of neat. Again, so many food, but it has been kind of grand to be here. I'm always enjoying spending time in Greg's company. And yeah, I want to go to sleep now. Hi, good night.
Thanks, Brandon. Great stuff tonight from Rowan. Great stuff as well, Marie, from Merime. Again, totally not to be to be sneezed at the fact that you just wiped out exploded the heads of 3 half dragons who were still a problem because they do pack a punch and and also made it hard for you to focus on the main bad guy. That was extremely important. The weapon being out of your hands did have the effect that I think the dragon was hoping for, but it still showed the power that someone like Merime has, even when disarmed from the rapier and doing all the flourishes and all that kind of stuff. So got a chance to stretch a little bit the combat wings, I guess, so to speak, rather than just having the rapier to work with. And not that you don't do the other things you do, but this was something where you really had to think outside the box and did so. How did you feel about today? Where will the fine folks find you next?
It was fun. I really enjoyed it. I mean, the combat was big, and I'm impressed that we all pulled through. That was, in no small part thanks to everyone's great thinking and to Jen's,
inspirations were big
healing.
from you too, by the way. I should say, Marie. Like Merime had some big bardic inspirations too.
Yeah, I have. I don't use them as much as I should. If I'm honest, I have quite a few now. It used to be that I had 1 or 2, so it was but now I have 18 at level 18, right?
Wow.
So it's gonna be fun to use them more.
You get inspiration. You get inspiration.
Yeah. La, la, la. Yay! Just inspire them all and.
A D12 is nothing to sneeze at either.
Well, and I didn't have my sword. Usually my bonus action goes towards my flourishes and stuff, but I couldn't. So or towards casting a bonus action spell to give the sword special ability. But since I didn't, then it was spell, try to help someone else out. And just let's go party. So that was really interesting to play. I really enjoyed that. So yes, thank you. That was a great big combat. And screw you, Green Dragon. And next, I will be here. Come see me here. Things to check. Jen posted the Valdemar anthology, which came out yesterday, which we have a story in that we co-wrote, which is the second story we co-wrote with the same characters, which was a lot of fun. So check that out. And we also have Augment 4. I'm just going to throw it in there. Augment 4 just came out. I've got 3 articles and 1 short story in it. I just was just all over that one. I was like, yeah, Jen, take all the things. Anyway, so that was a lot of fun. Brandon has stuff in there too. And Jen, obviously, as the editor, and John is just everywhere on Shadowrun, like a plague. Happy birthday to you. And if you want to get yourself a little treat, this book also just came out. Dark Reflections Blue Play Special. Really gorgeous hardcover with a really, really interesting different story interwoven. 6 points of view by 6 different authors. So it's really cool. That's it. That's all I got.
That's good stuff. Thanks, Marie. Good work today from Merime. And last but certainly not least, Tren, great work today from Tanton. Again, as Gaia Shield mentioned up, Tanton coming to the rescue with the disabling of the defense system. I agree. Again, with those statues continuing to rain down fire and whatever. Could you have defeated the statue conventionally? Sure, but there would have been more damage that would have been inflicted. And, you all were sort of started getting a little bit stretched anyway after defeating a dragon and 6 half dragons and all that. So that was important. And also you were able to do some damage not only to the big dragon, but also took out your the dragon that you were dealing with. So there were a lot of moments that Tanton had in here, somewhat more limited about the sharpshooter than normal because of the hedges and the dragon in front of you, so that you had to kind of work around that combat wise. But otherwise, having that stuff available to you, especially being able, it struck me as you were looking at it, I'm like, if I could think of anyone better suited to disable a Siren defense system than a battlesmith from I was like, look, man, so that was very much, it was a long play. You're like, okay, in 17 levels, I want to make sure, but that was impressive, and I think was important from Tanton's point of view. And now Tanton knows what is at stake, especially now that you know where this thing is, this Coterminous Cavern, which is this legendary place. So that'll be interesting to see how that all goes down. How'd you feel about today? Where will the fine folks find you next?
Well, I hope you guys like glass. just because of where the terminus is.
Shatter
say.
will do wonderful things.
Just say, oh God. Well, yes, but you would be casting Shatter on the plane of glass in the morning. Not in the morning with a view, I mean. So that spell is likely to do something you might not want it to do. Be very careful with that one, especially there. The glass will probably not like being tinked. Anyway,
You might
so
have
yeah.
to remind me of that.
That's okay. Tangent's gonna, as soon as he said, it was in making, Tangent's face kind of just went white. It was like, oh no, he knows where that is. And it's, just because the Glass Plateau is one of the places that his former master used to go to hunt elementals for their bindings. Anyway, where will people see me next? No, that's later. What did I think of today? It's so much fun. There was a point where I really thought Tangent again. I thought was done for. Everybody was dropping all around me. Of course, he couldn't see that because the hedges were in the way. But it's just, I imagine that there's like a point where you can tell when someone leaves the telepathic link.
Yeah.
And it's like,
it's like old TeamSpeak. Player left. Like,
right.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Shit. Hang on. That's like all of them. What the hell? Shit. There was a point where I was thinking, am I going to have to run out of the room, go and find the prince, and be like, hey, what's the password to shut these things off?
And he says, I don't know.
Okay, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Username is admin. All right.
Password is password.
It was on my luggage. Oh my God.
Exactly where I was going. If he'd have said 5, that's what I would have said. Anyway, so yeah, where will people see me next? Who here? Yes. Okay, I was like, wait a minute, I've got something else between now and then. No, I do. Here, it's still here. For the reading of the Never-Ending Story.
No.
I'm going to call it that. I'm going to call it that because it's just, I start out fine. Everything's fine when we start. And then I just slowly lose my mind and go batshit insane by the time we get to the end of it. And it like it will not end.
That's right. Although we do the version. The one year we made a mistake and did the unabridged version, and that was we don't do that anymore. But that was yeah.
And I am going to need a copy of that again before we start the call because I want to reread it again.
Yes. We're talking about Christmas Carol, which is the annual thing we do every year, and it's the Arvocalis coming up this Tuesday, and we are going to have Tren, we're going to have the regular crew. Not sure if KP will be there, but Rem, Zach, Indy, Tren, Dot should be there, Rob should be there, and Russ should be there. So it's going to be a great cast of my favorite story and what I think is the best short story ever written. So anyway, yeah.
Especially part where he throws the heavy bet on. No, that's the Telltale Heart.
Totally.
Which could also work. It could also work. The Ghost of Christmas. Fuck you! Just throws the bet on top of Scrooge, and the whole problem's solved. No problem. Yeah, there was some other stuff that I wanted to mention. Other places you might hear me. I believe, I'm not sure, but I think on Thursday, the next episode, whatever, of Pseudopod comes out.
Oh, cool.
And should be the third entry into Richard Dansky's his little trilogy of werewolf stories that I've been narrating. One was Licking Roadkill, number 2 was Last Supper, and this one is Give a Dog a Bone is the name of this one. I think it's coming out on Thursday. They said it should be in December. It normally comes out around Thanksgiving because the story takes place around Thanksgiving. So every year it's been Thanksgiving, except for this year. So hopefully it'll be this coming week. We'll see that. As that guy up there said, in the very near future, we should have Renegade.
Should be within a week, I would think.
I would hope.
I would hope, yeah.
Coming up. And as soon as it does that, I expect to see people not only leaving reviews, not just ratings, but reviews of the thing, and spread the word. Even if you don't buy it, because we are almost certainly going to be like, hey, here's this book that we did, and read.
It's really good, y'all. Like
read Blue Sky.
I'll leave my own writing out of it. I'm proud of that work, but
you can't do that. That's the entire story.
It's okay. I'm proud. I think it's good work, but beyond that, like Trent's voicing of it is just awesome. Like, I mean, it really is good. So
unless all you're after is repatch, but you already missed that boat. That's gone.
Yeah. Oh man, thanks.
There's some other stuff. I recorded some orc voice stuff for another Beyond Skyrim mod called The New North, which takes place north of Skyrim.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know when it's coming out. So.
Okay. That's cool though. And good stuff today from Tantan, and good stuff as usual from the Infinity and Beyond crew. We're in the home stretch, folks. So definitely all of you watching, thank you, chat. We needed inspirations from them too, for them to be able to make it through, but they did. So you will see them next time for as we begin Scales of War, which will be episode 18 of
I
this.
can't wait.
This
We get to fight 2 dragons at once.
Yeah, exactly.
That's going to be wonderful.
The Scales of War are the ones that Tantan just took. Like, oh no, these are war. Like, damn it.
And Vermithrax starts regenerating.
Regenerates, exactly. Can we get some love for the amazing Infinity and Beyond crew? Thank you to Trent Sparks, Marie Bilodeau, Brandon O'Brien, Jennifer Brozick, John Helfers. Great work, all. I will see you folks soon. Bye for now.
Hi, everybody.
Bye.
Wait, is my camera still on?
Yours, you can, yes, technically. You could still be talking to them if you want, although I guess you might have to be typing it, because, but I will move you off of there for, where are you? There we go, for now. Chat, that is going to do it for us for today. We are going to do a raid, so please stick around. The way raids work is really simple. If you are not a sub, you are going to do this, which is the Arvanauts Have Landed, followed by Twitch Raid. If you are a sub, you're going to do the Arvanauts Have Landed, then Twitch Raid, Arvany Roar, Arvany Smog, Arvany Love, Arvany Blown, all the Arvanys when you are brought over auto-magically to the place that we are going to raid as soon as we're done with that video here. Again, I want to thank everyone for having been here in the channel today. Please do spread the word. Very proud of all the tabletop stuff we do on this channel, and very proud of this campaign. It's been great to see them work through it, and I'm very excited to move into the end stages here. It's been great. If you like what you saw and heard, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube at !ArvTube. Thanks for everyone who was watching over on that YouTube channel today. Discord is !ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Blue Sky, !ArvSky. Please follow me there. Website for this, arvanelleron.com. Financially, !ArvShop. That's a merchandise area. We can get stuff like this to support Infinity and Beyond, and also the channel, and get cool swag for yourself too. !ArvTrayon is for that Patreon. You get cool stuff for yourself and cool stuff for the channel. We're trying to build that up into triple digits. Starting next month, we're really going to try to push that, so please do support the Patreon if you can. Also, please consider subbing to the channel. You will get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. In fact, right now it is 35% off of gift subs, if I'm not mistaken. I think a 5-pack of gift subs in particular. Let me see. Yeah, gift sub bundles are now 35% off. Next month, I'll have some other promotions running as I use their promotional work. So you can save a little bit of money on those gift packs as well. But please do sub to the channel. Get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. On the publishing front, Icarus, my graphic novel from Mathis Arts. Library. That's my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Greyshade, as mentioned before. Greyshade, Renegade, Heretic, The Grey Assassin Trilogy. Critically acclaimed, award-winning. You can get those at that link from Mathis Arts. You can get the audiobook of Greyshade from Trent Sparks, as you just heard. Renegade, the second audiobook in that series, will be out any day, basically, and that also is from Trent and Mathis Arts. And last but certainly not least, Heretic will be out early next year in audio form, so please be on the lookout for that. And of course, Greyshade gets you the tabletop role-playing game gets you pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade, coming from Alligator Alley Entertainment, designed by that person who's right right on the other side here that you can't see. But Brandon O'Brien, who designed it and did an amazing job, and I can't wait for you all to see that as well. And as always, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation point Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. An exclamation point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message will do so for others in that situation in the future. As a reminder, on Tuesday, we will be starting with probably the almost certainly Final Fantasy Tactics. Then I will be over on GOG.com's Twitch channel. Either I will be doing By the Dice Roll, doing some more Ghosts of Saltmarsh as they are moving into the end stages of that campaign, or I will be doing Breath of Fire 4 over on GOG.com as we close in. I think that's episode 498 of Pen and Pixels, so we're almost to 500. And then Tuesday night at 9 p.m. Eastern, the big Arvocalis annual reading of A Christmas Carol. Very excited for that. That's going to be awesome. And then Thursday, more Final Fantasy Tactics. And then I don't know because I have to put the schedule together looking at what Triffid has done. So that's as much as I know are those two things. But I want to thank everyone for being here. Thank you so much to my wonderful mods, Prince Justin, Triffity Mats, Drew the Damager, The Rising Tides, of course, best mods in the business. Thank you as well to my Patreon supporters and subscribers, Prince Justin, Triffid, Drew, Rising Tides, Nonstop, and Tren. And thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Dream. Thank you to DRM. Thank you to Gaia Shield, Intensely Eric, Jagtress, Mrs. Dunsel, Radio Johnny Panda, Tanka, and Zalvi. Thank you, everyone, so much for being here, and a special thanks to the Infinity and Beyond crew. Thank you so much to the amazing and awesome Tren, to Marie, to Brandon, to Jen, and to John. Great work from all of them, and thank you to Mrs. Dunsel for the Prime sub. What a perfect way to come to bring things to a close. Please, thank you so much, Mrs. Dunsel. Everyone, stick around for the raid, and I will see you lovely folks back here on Tuesday as we get started with a big day of streaming. Be on the lookout for it. Spread the word. Thanks, everybody. And I will see you all soon. Much love. Be good to each other. And hang out for the raid. Talk to you soon. Bye for now.
Most folks in Eberron live their lives hoping to survive and protect the ones they care about the most.
A few do that and more, trying to help those around them, even the ones they don't know. But only one group does all that when no one else can. The King's Citadel, the ones who do the job no one else can do. Elarian, the Shield, a star-forged Aegis whose strength lies in the defense of their companions and their will to keep the Citadel and its missions safe no matter the price, even when that price must finally be paid. Merime, the Sword, a Kalashtar bard whose dreams predict doom and disaster, and who has touched the mind of a god. Her skill in battle, insight into the hearts and minds of those she encounters, and love for her sister in the Citadel is more necessary than ever, if her divinely touched spirit does not waver. Tantan, the Brain, a dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals a deep curiosity, razor-sharp intellect, and long memory. He knows what he did for the last war, and he knows what it did to him. And now that he has returned to the site of it all, deep within the ruins of Seer, he knows how much worse the next war will be, unless he can stop it. Nisiana, the Heart, a dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel. She's grown wiser and more wary, and has learned that at times harming matters as much as healing. Can she keep hope and the King's Citadel alive? Rowan, the Wild Card, a human wild magic sorcerer who's played a dangerous game for most of his life. He's gone all in to save his friends, but for the first time he's learned they're not the only ones sitting at the table. Can he break through the shadows of his past and finally call the bluff? These 5 elite operatives came together to aid the salvage outpost of Salvation, where the Grey hovers nearby, a threat and a promise. With the Oracle of War, they found an artifact powerful enough to end a war, or begin one. They traveled to Sharn's City of Towers to unravel the Oracle's mysteries while stopping assassination attempts from the terrorist organization known as the Emerald Claw. They traveled back to Salvation and into the Grey to repel a war-forged invasion and take the fight to the Lord of Blade's secret fortress Razorcrag. They paid a heavy price to rescue hostages from the fortress, and the Lord of Blades escaped into the Grey, seeking a way to create an army of Warforged powerful enough to crush the 5 nations of Corvair. But the Citadel had more immediate problems, the Emerald Claw, and a looming war. At the same time learning that the Lord of Blades seeks the Oracle of Bones to create his invincible army. Now the King's Citadel is in a race against time to unite the 5 nations and stop the Lord of Blades before he can turn his full might against all of Corvair. They've saved Salvation, navigated Sharn, prevented disaster at Razorcrag, stopped the war with Thrain, and thwarted the Emerald Claw. But can they finally unlock the Oracle of War's secrets and defeat the Lord of Blades? Only if they remember that in the end, all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to the final season of the Oracle of War.